back again for another exciting edition of Gateway.
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 I'll believe it when I see it.
Gateway.
Well, we'll look at it. Look at it with your special eyes.
I'm trying to
Hello,
log in. Okay, I see it. No, I believe it now.
How are you looking?
Hey. But hello, everybody. Welcome back to another thrilling edition of Gateway, the post-apocalyptic role-playing game. We're back again.
Hello.
Or so we claim.
Oh, yes? I hope you're all excited for this episode. What year is it? It's... What year would it be? 2287, I think it is in game right now.
I think I had the same exact question last time we played.
Yeah, you did. You did actually. We'll get to that. But before we can get into that, let's go around the horn and introduce our players, starting with my very good friend, French Type.
Hello. How you doing? My name's French Type. You can find me at twitch.tv/Fringe Type. I'm a writer and a voice actor. I stream throughout the week. I stream retro games, horror games, and RPGs. Been playing a bunch of stuff. I'm currently just playing Vampire Survivors. I'm doing 100% run of Vampire Survivors.
Nice.
I'm going through all the DLC. And in the world of RuneScape, they drug me back in because now sailing's added to the game. Sailing is such a fun skill. Connor, you can be an honest-to-God pirate.
Ooh,
Like, you
that
can
sounds fun.
You also know they've also had a few hiccups adding the skill, but it's working fine now. The hiccups were they added literally the rest of the freaking world.
Oh.
There's no black squares on the map anymore. They added literally, I think, 70% more map to explore.
Gotcha. The entire RuneScape is available now.
It's so ridiculous. Everyone's kind of excited on like what other things are going to take from RuneScape 3 and repurpose it in old school RuneScape. I'm in the same vein because like I played RuneScape 3 for a while because I wanted more story, I wanted more quests. But if it's going to be in like old school RuneScape, it's going to be really fun. So those are my two things I'm doing right now. I've also been doing auditions, cooking, and all kinds of other things. If you want to hear me tell dum-dum stories, you want to hear about the RPG I'm working on, and everything else, just come on down to twitch.tv/Fringe Type. I stream throughout the week, and I'll be more than happy to make you smile.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Up next, we've got Lanny Pator.
Hold on, that's me. Hi, I'm Lanny. You can find me all over the internet at that screen name, except on Instagram where it's Lan1gram if you just want to see all my thirst traps and old pictures of my dog. Still not up for streaming just yet. Working my way through the holiday season. Going to try to pick it back up maybe sometime in December or so, but we definitely got a lot of things to catch up on. Still haven't played like most of those Game of the Year candidates. Beyond that, bunch of stuff going out on 4-Star Bento. Bunch of stuff going out over on Team 4-Star. If you haven't seen it, we're doing a Toonami abridged. We got Sailor Moon out there right now, which is like one of the only videos on that channel where you will not hear my voice because I have been cursed with the Y chromosome, you see. So check it out. Check out all the things. And if you're not all RPG'd out, check out Tales Unwritten. If you haven't seen it yet, did a little Halloween special with friend of the channel and mainstay Ed Bosco. If you ever wanted to see him in person, you can see it. I did a little Halloween one-shot called Terrors Unwritten. Check it out. And yeah, that's me.
Could you imagine, Sarah?
Yeah, you have to see him every day, so.
It's there.
What's
In
that
the
like?
rafters.
Waiting.
In the rafters above my head.
My God, it's Sting!
Just takes the mask off,
Bosco
with another
in the
Sting
crow
mask.
Broke my head back in half. Anyway.
God almighty.
Reminds me of this meme I saw where this dude was passed out in this nightclub and it was just playing Edge's theme and the dude was just passed out in a bar. Like there's flashing lights and everything.
On this day,
On this day,
I see Vicky.
Uh-oh.
What's
Oh, no,
What do
you're
you?
good.
What do you?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Then there was no You know what else
Filling me
isn't
with dread and danger.
Sarah
What's
Ann
that?
Williams.
Thank you. Don't choke. Don't choke for me. Don't choke. Chew your food. Hi, I'm Sarah. I do voices. I'm on Blue Sky and YouTube. It's Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. Gosh, I'm trying so hard not to like completely already turn off because we're not done with the year, but I'm feeling the call of just like shutting down for the year. But I don't get to till like Christmas, you know?
I get that.
I hear ya.
I get that.
It's hard to not like just be like, I don't care anymore. It's like, no, you have to care for a little longer. Just normal stuff, working as usual. Yeah. I don't know if anything I don't think anything's come out that I can talk about, so, you know.
Indeed.
Like the Nightbot, just check out Sarah and Willia and their wonderful streams over at Channel Not Found.
Oh no.
Thank you, Nightbot. I appreciate the effort.
Oh, cherish this memory forever, Bender. Memory deleted!
Up next we've got Xanalis Grimm.
Whoa, that's me. Do you like TTRPG stuff? I bet you do, because you're here. Well, if you want more, I'm in a lot of it. If you want to see what exactly I'm up to, because it's kind of random due to the holiday seasons right now, you can check over my Blue Sky at Xanalis Grimm. That's it for me for now.
With the power you said with Ghost Off the last session that we did, I've been saying Ghost Off more in various conversations.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
That guy should Ghost Off.
The lingo is spreading, chooms. And I suppose that
Nova.
just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Fallout 3. I've been thoroughly enjoying my time replaying that game. Playing it on the hardcore difficulty is absolutely just a completely different experience. And it's really, really great. I highly recommend it. And yeah. As Liam McClute explodes his way through the Capital Wasteland.
Liam McClute.
That's right. Where is his dad?
Oh my god, it sounds like it's in the same vein as Buster Scruggs.
Oh yeah. But yes. If you're a fan of my TTRPG content, go to youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls or patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls. That's about it for me. This episode of Gateway was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
And
That's
we're back.
right. Just heard it half a second later.
Oh,
Die
it
Hard
did pick up?
Dice.
Oh, dude, I jumped out of my chair and did the Nature Boy. No way. Oh, that sucks.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop
No,
for
it picked
dice.
up. It just came out well.
Oh, it came out again. We heard Die Hard Dice, and then Die Hard Dice half a second later. And we got you twice. But yes, Die Hard Dice
I'm everywhere.
is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online. As well, pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Check out our merch store where we're looking to have some new designs in time for Christmas. So be on the lookout for those whenever they come about. And yes, we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Oh, British Serbs.
Vidal Vengeance, thank you for the 6 months. Shiryu Ninja, thank you for the follow. Tribal Born, thank you for the 27 months at tier 2. Woot woot. And Lord Archive, thank you for the 43 months. And with that, are we ready to get into tonight's episode?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Connor.
At once, friend Connor.
Oh yeah, sure, you betcha.
I am so ready, friend Connor.
So I saw horses appear on the stream, and I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Goodbye, horse.
Apex has entered their
Goodbye, horses.
You
Fargo
died
arc.
within the fall. Goodbye, horses.
Uh-huh.
Wild horses.
It would help if I was in roll 20, because I was, and then I wasn't. Ah.
You know what? It would help if I also brought up my script. I forgot I restarted my computer.
Who needs a script?
We do it live, or we don't do it at all.
We're voice actors. We're voice actors. We don't use scripts.
Yeah,
It's true.
we're voice actors. Of course we can't read.
Only hot reading.
I'm a voice actor. Of course I'm illiterate.
Who are you? Who am I?
When last we left the runaways, Louise, Alvin, Theo, and Cynthia had stopped briefly through a former raider sanctuary known as Boulevard Heights. After doing a few favors for the mayor/sheriff, Wilbur Afton, he parted with a sleek piece of technology, an ultrasight power armor helmet. Meanwhile, Apex, along with his scouting team, made their way into the abandoned settlement of St. Jacob, discovering the horrifying truth of the cicada's presence in the wasteland. After having barely survived his fight with the cultivator, Apex fled St. Jacob before reinforcements arrived, and having learned more about the growing situation, set off for Riverside to regroup with his companions. But not before making a pit stop at the St. Louis Zoo to pick up Yogi the Yaoguai. What's next for the Runaways? Find out now on tonight's episode of Gateway.
God damn it. Why was I so right?
And so, a couple figures begin to make their way into the town of Riverside as Theo, Louise, and Alvin, as well as Cynthia, who's technically not here. Eventually, you see that Apex, as well as the Yaoguai from the St. Louis Zoo, is currently strutting into town.
Just wanna.
What kind of looks
he's-
are the townsfolk giving me? At the very least, I imagine they're giving me a wide berth.
You're getting a couple double takes. You're just like, oh, huh?
I just want to imagine like Louise doing her normal thing, and she just looks over. It's like, hey, it's Ape. Ah, fuck. She turns like, I gotta go get Alvin.
The sound of a buffing tool.
Those of you that do approach the Apex, I'm guessing eventually I'd notice them and start turning that way. Would notice a few things different. One, he's not wearing his armor. He's just got kind of like a white t-shirt and jeans on. And his mask almost seems to have kind of this two-face thing going on. One side of it looks kind of damaged and scorched, and the horn is all kind of like stained with some sort of like greenish forest green tint.
Zan, are you gonna do that?
Yeah, Theo will walk up. Damn, good to see you, Apex. You all right? He's kind of looking cautious at the Yagwai.
How does how does Yogi react to people approaching? I'm riding on the back of Yogi for the sake of this.
Okay.
Yogi has at the very least seen Theo before.
That's true. As
Yes.
Theo walks up, you see Yogi like tilts his head up and sniffs the air before just sort of acknowledging your presence but not doing much about it.
I slide off the side of Yogi and give him some like friendly pats. Good to see you all again. How have you been? I see you're all in one piece.
Certainly not through lack of trying, but looks like you've had quite a bit of number as well.
I hand you the latest issue of Apex Wildman of the Waste.
Theo pogs.
If you riffle through the pages, probably the most telling page would be a shot where a half-bemasked Apex is looking up at a shadowy figure, takes the second half of his mask and shoves it straight into his hip joint.
Oh, hell yeah, I want to read this right away, but you need any patching up? You don't look like you're on one piece.
I do, in fact, have some fairly, like... Connor, would you say that after my full rest, I'm probably still at around, like, 8 HP after all that rest?
Yeah, you probably are still a little bit hurt from that fight, but you're mostly back in fighting shape. Probably hovering around 8 HP at this point.
Yeah,
Theo will just take care of the
my health is currently
aesthetic
listed as
wounds.
7. I probably opened some self-made stitches, or like the stim pack didn't quite heal all the way.
That makes sense. Well, come on, let me show you what
I have a lot to report. I have a lot to report.
I'm certain you do. Let's go find Alvin. I'm sure you both have a lot of stories to swap.
Yeah, Louise
And I'll
like goes. Oh, sorry.
Follow along with Yogi. I'm just saying I'm following along with Yogi.
Oh, okay. Louise just goes to where Alvin's working on the stuff and pokes her head in, speaking above the whir of whatever tool he's working on. Hey, Alvin.
Huh? Oh, hey, what's going on? He lifts up some metalworking goggles.
Oh yeah, not much. Apex back.
Oh, well, hot damn! All right.
He's got the Yagwai with him.
Well, hell yeah! All right. Just put the finishing touches on this, mother. All right. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Let's go say hi. This can wait.
Blink's wondering if he actually took in the fact that the Yagwai is with him. Then decides it probably doesn't matter and moves on.
Bear!
He's probably sticking his head into a dumpster right now. I'm not doing much to control him.
That is so
after you get off of
concerning.
him, after you get off of him, he just sort of wanders over to a garbage can and just begins rifling through it.
Just starts sniffing the air. I want to imagine like follow shock. Oh, wait.
oh God! What is it time? Is it happening? It's happening!
I think your pet Yaogwai is rifling through some trash. I think there might
Makes
be
sense.
a couple of
He's
plastic...
a bear.
I think that might... if you say so. I don't know much about
Got an
the eating
irradiated
habits
digestive
of Yaogwai,
system. I'm sure he's fine.
Other than that, humans are apparently on the menu. I don't know much about the Yaogwai's digestive system, so... I suppose I'll take your word for it.
Louise Louise comes over because Alvin will be along, and she eyes the bear, but she's supposed to like, "Hey, Pex, good to see ya."
Apex would walk over to you and give you a hug.
Aw, she's like gonna ask, and it's like hugs on the. Oh yeah, I guess they are. Hey, buddy. It's like you look a little different.
Glad you're safe.
Yeah.
My armor is being repaired.
Oh. Wait, do you need some help getting it back, or you good on that?
No, it's just at the Acropolis.
Oh.
We can pick it up.
Well,
But we
you
have a
been
lot to
around.
discuss.
Well, how to do
Fair
that,
enough.
Apex?
Oh, and hey, follows Chuck.
Hey, ya.
The Apex waves to you, Alvin, and wanders over to you.
He claps you on the shoulder. How you been, bud? How was everything? Hey, fellas, Chuck. Good to see you around. Mr. Yaogua with the. Well, it ain't our trash can. Actually, now
He's like chewing on. He's like chewing on like a big wad of gum right now. Well,
Damn, aren't you a series of events? Well, hey.
Decided to collect him and see how the world treats him.
Well, how's the world taken to him?
Nobody's stopped us yet.
Well, that's a good mark in the feather there. I'll tell you what. Why don't we all go ahead and come inside? And you've probably been walking for a while. Is your Yagua gonna be okay out here?
Yogi
I look
starts
over
to
to
like.
him, just gnawing through the trash.
He like begins to wander into a business, and you hear screams.
Louise sort of like,
Lord
I'll go
sake,
take
let's-
that. I'll take that. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I pull out a greasy wad of bloatfly meat. Yogi! And just wave it in the air. Here.
Let me just see something real quick.
I've been getting on the Yogi.
Yeah,
He's been waiting to go into a settlement and eat everybody.
As you bribe him with food, go ahead and make me a... go ahead and make me a charm roll. +1, because you're
Sure.
baiting him with food.
Yeah. That'd be 8 turned to 9.
8 turn to 9? He looks over at you, eyes you for a moment. He looks back into the business, and then looks back at you, sees you got
I
blowfly
say,
meat, and he's like...
Yogi!
He tromps back over to you and will take the bloatfly meat from your hand.
Louise leaning into the business.
I'll just kind of
He's
toss it like
traumatized.
I'll toss it. No, I'll toss it into the garage, into like an open slot where there's not a piece of machinery being worked on.
Louise just leans into the business. He just traumatized. It's fine. Don't worry. It won't probably not eat anybody. Enjoy your day. And I swear, if the latency, sorry, I feel like the latency might be worse than I think. I don't mean to be talking over people, I swear.
It's Discord. It's always going to be kind of like that.
Yeah.
It's all good. But yes. Yogi will...
We gather in the
Stomp over-
garage.
Yeah, he'll stomp over to the garage and he'll enjoy his meal in the corner.
Actually, that garage is next to the one I've been working with off and on with Boss Man. Why don't we go ahead and I'll find some clap chairs and whatnot. We can go ahead and sit up in there. You can have a meal and we can go ahead and just share. If anything, you can get out of the sun.
I nod and wander into the shade.
All right, fellas, Chuck, Apex, come on, you two. Let's go ahead and get some talking.
You all head down into the sort of dining kitchen area where you tend to spend most of your mornings when you're in Riverside. You all sit down, you all get your breakfast, get your coffee. Cynthia is joining you as well. So she'll be aware of whatever you guys decide to do. But as you all sit down...
The spirit of Cynthia.
She's just kind of zoned out right now.
Oh boy.
She's in low battery mode.
It's true. Power.
Running a format real quick. Quick virus scan.
Oh boy. Alvin will take off his metalworking goggles and some thick gloves he had over his hands. Just put them on a counter. So how'd it go with y'all?
The town that we went to, we tracked the creature. It was full of those cicada bug creatures, but they were more humanoid. They still had... They looked human. But they weren't.
Wait, the cicadas were like... The cicadas were like people? Like they grew up into people?
I pull out a glowing green canister and set it on the kitchen table next to the food.
I slide the food away. And you put it
labeled
down.
on it. Yeah. Louise, your Geiger counter would probably chirp up. On it is a very noticeable and relatively familiar label, FEV.
Holy
Yes.
fucking...
They were being They had a storeroom full of this. They were being experimented on by something calling itself the Cultivator.
Holy fucking
They were
shit.
trying to turn people into these bugs. I killed him. So he won't be bothering us, but... I informed Johann the grounds of the place are still squirming with unborn bug people.
Oh, wait, those things were people once?
So the locusts and
Yes.
the people are one and the same, and this is the culprit, huh?
I believe so.
Ugh.
Holy shit.
Wait,
How the
Ajax, you just been... Sorry, go ahead.
How the fuck do we even go ahead and contain something like that? At least this FEV stuff. You're holding it, but like, that's super fucking dangerous for you to carry around, right?
Yeah, I was about to ask Apex. You just
I have a
been
rash.
carrying that?
I have a rash. I probably have a nasty rash on my lower back. Yes, I scratch and scrape away a couple layers of skin.
The container is well sealed. Like, this... They knew how volatile this stuff was, and so they kept it in these containers that were really, really sturdy. But they are old.
Oh, holy shit.
What's more, I think the archers have something to do with this. Or at least they know more than they're letting on. And I slam down a chunk of metal with a bunch of wires coming off of it that's a hard drive. Oh, right. And then I read out what I wrote down from the message.
It's a lot.
The message reads, Expedition Leader D. Baker. This might be the last entry as Overseer of Vault 40, and wouldn't you know, I'm not even in the vault this time. We've just finished construction on the emergency escape tunnel from Vault 40. With all that we've learned and the dangers we've yet faced, I hope to God we never have to use it. It is with bitter sweetness that my tenure ends on a less violent note than my predecessor. I was not able to fulfill my father's vision of finally getting to the Arch. To Vault 4, Heaven on Earth. I will pass with hope in my heart forever. My son Joshua will take the overseer role upon my death, and with any luck, he will lead our flock to paradise. He learned the lessons of Mr. Preachy well, and I have the utmost faith he will lead our people to the promised land.
Mr. Oh.
And
Oh, sorry, this is a bug game.
What?
So I think whatever Johann has been communing with, I think it might be this Mr. Preachy. And I think that's why that expedition leader Baker wants to get into the vault. It has something to do with this heaven on earth and the Vault 4 beneath the arch.
That makes so much sense.
They know more than they've been letting on.
God damn. I figured they'd go ahead and send us to Vault 4 to go ahead and get this thing, but I thought it activated some kind of mechanism. I didn't think there's a whole goddamn vault under the damn arch.
I think it. Well, didn't we? Don't we know that there's a vault under the arch? I thought we heard about this a while ago, or at least
you
it wasn't
guys
news
have.
to me.
You guys have heard different reports about there maybe being a vault. I think this is the first time you've heard Vault 4 being mentioned, though.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Yeah, I'm saying it in like confirmation of the context.
Yeah.
I think it is for a device. And I think it has something to do with the arch. I'm not entirely sure exactly. What did you all find on your journey?
Well, how about I show you? Here, follow me into the workshop, eh?
I follow.
She's like, come on, Yogi.
Yogi's in the garage.
Will he stay
Yeah,
there?
he's just enjoying his bloat fly at the moment.
I don't know. He's a bear.
So opening a door into the adjacent, or to like an adjacent workshop. So we went down to Greystone, and I was trying to go ahead and find any materials or whatnot, or some kind of tool. Wanted to find ultrasight mostly. We found some, and one thing led to another. We met a man named Wilbur down the way, and one thing led to another, and I found that big son of a gun. I'll point at this big junk jet on an adjacent table. That thing you can load up with damn near anything in this wasteland, and it can fire it like a missile or something. And and that was wielded by another survivor of Greystone, friend of mine, friend of my father's, I think, named Bill. And then I found the ultrasight. We found chunks of it. There were things down there. Part of a scorch plague got out into Greystone for some reason or somehow or some way. It's handled, though, don't worry. That's taken care of. An infested sewer mutant was throwing mini nukes around. But that place is safe now, for the time being. Long story short of it is that I helped out Wilbur in the adjacent town. Me and Louise and Theo and Cynthia. We all pitched in and helped out, and we got what Bill took from my dad's workshop. We found that, and then so one thing led to another, and I put the finishing touches on this. This is the best thing I can do to go and help out people in the Acropolis, help out Jetty and everyone else, and I will pull the tarp off of the T-60 power armor that I have been working on for ages.
It's
I'm sorry, not the
It's
T-60.
operational.
It is T-51.
Apex
T-51.
Axe. Yeah.
Yep. You see that?
It's operational.
See that core right there next to it? I just got to put that in. whole thing will go ahead and turn right the hell on.
Good.
Oh shit! Let's see.
Because I nod.
I thought for a long damn time what I can do. Not being a raider, not being red hand, not being a settler, not being anything. Fought for a good while along it. And what I want to do is I want to help people out. I want to go ahead and help construct things. I want to go ahead and help build things. I want to help defend things. So say
Turn it on.
hello
Let's see.
as I punch in the fusion core into the power armor.
You
Say hello to this.
you slap the fusion core into the back of the power armor, and instantly you all feel it boom, pulse to life as the helmet flashlight and the LEDs begin to light up on the interior chassis. The back of it loosens, and you feel that you can twist the hatch at the end, and as you do, the collapsible back end opens up and allows for someone to step into the power armor.
Well, shit. Turns to Alvin. Go on, Urshan.
I was born Samson Havens. And then after everything, I became Alvin Bronson. I want you to say hello. I'll step into the power armor.
One large boot step. You feel it click underneath your heel as the mechanisms of the power armor begin to slowly tighten and adjust size to your own frame. You lift up another boot, another click, as the power armor then quickly seals and shuts. And for the first time, you see the power armor begin to move with you, Alvin. Alvin, you feel so much stronger, so much taller, so much more secure in this one piece of machinery than any chem trip that you've been on. And as Alvin pilots for the first time this power armor, Alvin, you've earned your final perk. Ultrasight power armor training.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, baby!
You've gilded a set of power armor with durable ore from Appalachia. While you are inside of this specialty power armor, you receive the following benefits. You are entirely immune to radiation damage. Your power armor gains the insulated property, and your unarmed attacks gain the breach property. As well, while you are in standard power armor, it counts as having 15 armor. You have +1 shield on top of any shield you may already have. And you have +1 body.
Oh, hell yeah, baby!
Every time you take an action inside of the
Amazing.
armor, your fusion core loses 1% of its charge.
I'm guessing that doesn't include general transportation.
You'll lose it passively, but yeah, if you're inside of the armor while
But
you're
not
traveling,
like-
then
yeah.
you'll lose it as if you were fast traveling with the car.
But at least we know a fuel station where we can charge them up.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Say hello.
Apex just... is the description finished, or...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can describe the color of it if you'd like.
Go for it.
Oh no, I was just asking Connor if the.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm done explaining the final perk.
Apex looks up and down. Amazing. Because I think we're going to need it. And he pulls out a comic book cover he's been working on and slaps it on the wall, on the cover of which is depicted a massive creature that seems to be made up of, like, a mass of, like, almost like a rat king of these bug creatures, limbs just kind of, like, wriggling off of it. And it's flanked by many of these creatures, but its size by comparison of them is colossal. And on the cover, it's just said, and I'm taking some liberties here, Connor, but I've labeled it the Swarm Lord.
Ooh, evocative.
Alvin in the suit will.
It's one of the largest things I've ever seen.
Oh.
And it seems to have some control over these creatures. It may be as big as a small building.
Alvin, in his power armor, will clank together his red forearms with these blue ultracite studs on the fists. Sounds like it's going to be a thing for the Haven power armor. We'll give it a good try.
Oh, shit. Well, Urshan, before you get that thing all mucky and dirty, raises her arms in the uppy motion. Give a girl a ride, won't you?
One motion, he'll lift you with one arm and then just sit you on his shoulder.
Woo!
It is effortless in. It's a little bit scary as this giant cold metal hand just scoops you effortlessly up onto his shoulder. But yes, as the power armor whirs with life for the first time in many years, you look at the poster Apex drew up of the Swarm Lord, a truly ferociously mutated and colossal bug thing.
Apex just thinks Swarm Lord is catchy.
No, Apex, it's really good. It's a cool name, it's a cool name. Well then, what do we think? Is that our new first port of call to test our new fun toy out on the Swarm Lord, or do we go give a word to the archers?
Alvin will
I
look down.
wouldn't want to face that thing without my armor.
We should head to the Acropolis then. Go ahead and tell everybody what we've been finding so far.
Oh shit, yeah, let's get your armor, bud.
And maybe have a word with Mr. Preachy.
Any information we can find will be
Either way.
for us.
Connor?
Uh-huh.
I have theories purely because of the way you named this thing. Could I maybe roll on the fact that Mr. Preachy sounds a lot like one of the Mr. Dalliards, Mr. Handies? Can I roll on that, please?
If you muse that out loud, Apex would say he had the same thought, and I had the same thought out loud in the last session we had.
Oh no, yeah, it's just Louise is like, Mr. Preachy, Mr. Okay, am I the only one who... So, go ahead.
Without needing a roll, yeah, the Mr. Somethingy naming scheme is pretty generally in line with, like, the Mr. Handy, Mr. Gutsy.
That, and I think everybody has access to the, it's Expedition Log 120. You can see the way it's labeled. It's very much a title.
Yeah, I believe so.
Do Mr. and this is me not knowing the Fallout universe well enough, do the Mr. Handies kind of like have are they aware of each other in general?
Like, are they connected to each other intrinsically?
Or do they know what other models there might be?
Not exactly. Heck with it.
A Mr. Handy hive mind.
No, I doubt they have a high and mighty, but you kind of get what I'm just curious. Where is Mr. Dalliard anyway? When's the last time we talked to Mr. Dalliard?
Mr. Dalliard is in the place that you're in right now.
I think we have him cleaning the bathroom.
Yes, he's been cleaning
God,
the bathroom.
he's been cleaning
for
that
7
bathroom for a
seasons.
year.
Honestly, he's
one-
probably the one that made breakfast.
There's one toilet that is immaculate.
God, I could eat off that toilet.
You could,
I wouldn't, but I could.
but you could.
Okay, what? Oh.
It's probably the cleanest surface in the whole wasteland.
I just want, I'm curious. Where is Mr. Dalliard in earshot?
If you call for him, he'll come. Yeah.
I just want. Hey, Mr. Dalliard, you around?
Hello, Miss Louise. I was just cleaning the bathroom for the 487th time.
I missed that voice.
Apex
It
goes
certainly
and uses
beat
it.
cleaning
my
that
God.
one block of concrete for the databanks disrupted.
Oh, okay. Mr. Dalliard, you can do other stuff to help out if you want. You don't have to clean the bathroom.
I do whatever you tell me.
That is fair. I just had Mr. Dalliard, do you know of other Mr. Handys beside yourself?
Yes, the Mr. Handy model of home servant was used throughout America quite frequently, I might say. A terrific product I turned out to be, if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah, we love you, Mr. Dalliard. You're great. I mean, this is not... Oh, God, don't think that we're asking to replace you or anything. I'm just wondering, are there any, like, I don't know, notorious Mr. Handys out there?
Notorious? In what regard?
Ones that don't act according to the ones that are a bit more known, I suppose. Maybe I should just... Have you ever heard of a Mr. Preachy?
Processing query. Well, to my knowledge databanks, General Atomics International does not have a product known as Mr. Preachy.
Do Mr. Handys ever take their own name the way... Well, I guess we gave you your name, but do Mr. Handys ever take their own name for themselves or anything?
The implication of the log is that it was built for a purpose of teaching. I don't think that it was the same make and model of Mr. Dalliard here.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess there's...
There can be
Oh,
some...
well-
To cut that short.
There can be specialty uses for Mr. Handy models, if that's what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah, like Apex said, like, for education and whatnot?
Although those would have to be custom built by General Atomics International in collaboration with Robco Industries.
Yeah. Took me a second to be like, oh, he's spewing a thing, isn't he?
The
Okay.
big question is whether we want to ask the archers about it first before we go straight to the source.
I mean, I guess Cynthia's talked to it before, so maybe... Or maybe we could ask Johan? No, I don't think that's a good idea either. I guess I do feel like
already told
maybe we
Johan.
should... Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The archers are... I feel like the archers, once we start letting in on the fact that we know some shit, that's gonna get real ugly fast.
They have a lot of things to answer for. If they want our cooperation, and if they deserve our
yeah.
cooperation, they'd be wise to answer.
Well, first things first. Let's get your armor first. That's the priority. Let's get your armor.
All right, you're heading out to the Emerald Acropolis to retrieve Apex's armor?
Yes.
Yes.
If that
Well-
is everybody's decision.
We'll go ahead.
The moment everyone's done talking and they go to collect Theo, who's been pretty much not there since Apex went to the garage, they'll find Theo obsessively reading the new issue and just fawning over and just shocked at all the new developments.
You'll see the part where I strike a cool pose and then set off the the scuttling charge on the back of the creature before ripping its heart out of its chest in one final samurai showdown.
Fuck yeah. He'll then look up and, while drinking some water, take it out, seeing the armor now fully moving.
Hey, where you been? You missed the show.
I guess so. Sorry, I was so captivated by this comic. Looking good there.
He'll give. He'll have his arms out. So what do you think of it? I call it Haven Pattern Power Armor.
It's got a good ring to it.
Hey, there you go. I thought so too.
Let me check the pressure gauges. Damn, you got
Yeah.
this thing running nice.
Well, thank you kindly.
Sorry, I got a bit.
Best armor in St. Louis, combined with the best stuff you can find in West Virginia.
Ain't that so? Well, hopefully you don't got to test it too early. But take it by the gathering here. We're going someplace.
Yes, we do.
They want to gather my equipment. You notice that Apex isn't super concerned about getting his armor back too quick. Still kind of he still seems kind of injured.
You want to go ahead and rest up here before we go ahead and re-equip? You have been kind of nursing your back or something.
Well, at the very least, let me patch you up.
I don't mind moving.
All right.
All right, well, that's as close as, go ahead, as I'm going to get, so he's going to feel that again.
Well, hey, Louise, in the best she can, because of his big power armor, sort of reaches around the back of Alvin and pats the other shoulder. There's an empty shoulder here. Why don't you come and ride on up?
I have my ride. And I look over to the Yao Guai currently scarfing the last of the bloatfly meat.
I imagine Theo doesn't see any issues with Apex, at least obvious ones.
He looks a little battered and bruised, but nothing a little rest wouldn't take care of.
Gotcha. All right.
All of my broken bones and stuff were knit together by a stim pack.
Is
tell
he
you
a
what.
little? Is he a
You
little?
would notice. You would notice in that
radiation
comic. I took a bit of a bludgeoning. No, you would notice that in the comic book, I took a way more of a bludgeoning than I usually do.
I'll tell you what, Apex. If you want, you can go ahead and crash in my bedroom for a little while. Me and Bossman always had a phrase: "You're not at your best if you don't get your rest."
Nah, I appreciate it. Connor, are there any broken down buses or anything in Riverside?
No, not really any buses.
It's kind of
You-
sitting
you-
on
you-
the side of the road.
You could probably find something outside of town, but if you're just looking for a place to stay, I mean,
No,
there's
I'm looking for something to train on.
something to train on. What do you think?
Yeah, my newest quarry is probably about twice the size of a city bus.
The tree is gray level to you now. You won't get any experience out of that.
Just outside of town,
The
actually.
tree was Deathclaw training.
Just outside of town. There'd probably be an old Nuka-Cola truck.
Yeah, if we were going to spend any downtime here at all, if we were going to spend the night, Apex would take time to practice a maneuver with Yogi where he'd try to get Yogi to charge at the thing and then he'd leap off to try to get on top of it.
Definitely, yeah. Assuming, are you guys going to take a day in Riverside?
I think we're going
Okay.
to at least
Yeah,
rest.
To rest and go ahead and like draft up her battle plans, apex and train. I can go ahead and get used to. Alvin would actually just try moving around and just like kind of do like some practice boxing in the power armor to get used to the motions of it.
Another tree is about to die.
Oh no, he'd just box air.
Aw, no fun.
A bunch of shadows are about to die.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna kill so many shadows.
Theo's gonna help Alvin kind of get some of the more defensive moves in the power armor, how to step back, how to lower the shoulder, how to protect some of the softer bits of the armor.
Indeed. Without Theo, you're not even sure that you would have the proper training to even utilize this armor.
That's right. Hey, Theo, you want to help me just, spend a day just kind of giving me a crash course on this? I know a bunch of Brotherhood folk, like, they pretty much live in this stuff, right?
Yeah, I used to myself. It'd be my absolute pleasure.
Well, thanks. What model? This one's 51. Well, this model was based off of a 51B. How about yourself?
T60 myself.
Oh, that one must have looked real pretty.
Yeah, well, she certainly saw better days when I got her, but, well, you do what you can out here, right?
Absolutely. And
That
having
being
knowledge
said-
go ahead and make broken things new again, that's my specialty.
That being said, no more stalling. I want to see hot steps. Go on.
All right. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and just start doing high steps.
It's certainly not. It's certainly a different beast than just moving on the ground. You have to sort of learn to allow the machinery to do a lot of the work for you. But eventually you do get there, and you're moving around, and you think you can be combat effective in this armor.
Oh, thank God. I think I can actually go ahead and be a good fighter rather than a big intimidation factor with this thing. I'm glad. That's exactly what I wanted. It really does. It's a lot different from the boxing books I read. I mean, it's like having I don't know, kind of like having a guiding hand help lift your legs and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, that's true. Do keep in mind, your size, while plenty intimidating, it is going to make it so you don't have much cover. So you want to take your shots and who's shooting you pretty seriously. Use enemies for cover best you can. Pretty much the only cover you're going to get.
All right, fight defensively. All right. Go ahead and do the old shoulder roll whenever I'm breaking distance with people.
Man,
All
that's
right,
true.
heard.
Keep in mind, you might be
Wait,
attacking
does-
that thing, but you aren't invincible.
So does this thing not do any... I guess it doesn't do any cloaking stuff like the other ones, huh?
Well,
Not
Sure.
this one, I don't think.
Yeah. Comparing this to the image of your mind of Bruce Shred's power armor, notably, Bruce's power armor is way smaller than this. Like, Alvin looks like he's moving around inside of a tank. He's almost a foot taller inside of the power armor.
Whereas
Whereas,
kind of the difference between like Iron Man and Ironmonger.
yeah. His was more sleek and compact and specifically geared for stealth capabilities. This is just general purpose power armor that's been modified by Alvin.
I'm so cheesed too, because this is like my favorite model of power armor.
Yeah. You didn't have enough ultrasight for a complete set of ultrasight power armor. That would have been crazy. But you do have the helmet, you have got the metal studs.
Exactly. Some fortifying here and there. It's going to be A-okay.
I know Apex and Yogi, you wanted to attempt some maneuvers on this Nuka-Cola truck.
Yeah, I'm just training Yogi for the in this particular maneuver to try to make said maneuver easier to perform.
Indeed. As you
Under
also
pressure.
earned your final perk during the last episode. That is Yogi the Yaogwai. Yep.
I have a bear that I can tell to do things. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I have to bribe it. Sometimes it does whatever the hell it wants. It's a bear.
It's true.
The bear. It's a law unto itself.
But yes. So you'd like to have Yogi, like, set you up to pop you on top of something that's very large?
Yeah, basically the idea is I'm trying to teach it to charge at what I want it to charge at. In this case, I'm probably taking, a piece of this truck and covering a chunk of it in, like, various sweet treats. Like, I'd smear some, like, cram or something on the hood of this truck. Tell Yogi to charge and, like, kind of mount the thing. And as it comes to a halt, I would leap off and try to get on top of it. Because in reality, almost anything I'm going to ask it to charge will be made of food.
That is more than likely. Sorry, I'm just turning down the background music.
Want me to roll anything just to see how we're doing?
Yeah. Go ahead and you can roll whatever check you think would be appropriate to try and convince Yogi to do what you want him to do. And then, depending on that...
This is probably still just going to be, like... Just trying to get the communication of it down is the question. Do you think that would be charm, wits, or smarts? Like, if I'm trying to instruct the bear to learn something.
I'd say you could go for either wits or smarts in this scenario.
If I'm offered wits, I will always take wits.
Holy
Sabuska!
moly!
15 Wow, double sixes. Yogi picks up on this pretty damn quick, or we are drift compatible, me and this bear.
Oh yeah. It turns out that Yogi is quite similar in personality to you and sort of takes pretty naturally to your orders as he rams into the side of this truck and he bucks his lower half and he shoots you up onto the top of this truck.
He is much more intelligent than, I guess you would say, like, the mean of Yaogwais.
Can we say he's smarter than the average bear?
That's true.
That is what I was implying, but yes.
Yes! All right.
That's what I was. That's what I was invoking. Yes.
Yes!
Incredible stuff.
I was vibrating. I had to.
A bunch of empty
I have a
Nuka-Cola
stat
bottles
block for him too, so he.
Oh yeah, he's a beefy boy. But yes, as the empty Nuka-Cola bottles come rolling out of these, I think we're having a little bit of latency issues tonight.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Internet.
Whatever.
It's all good. We'll just have to be aware of it. But yes, as the empty Nuka-Cola bottles come rolling out of the back of this large, abandoned truck, marking a successful outing in the team-building exercises of Apex and Yogi.
Yeah, anybody who stumbles upon the scene would note, like, this is probably, like, the third attempt. Okay. Apex would finish, like, rubbing, like, a can of cram on the front of the hood of this truck. All right, ready? Go! Ride. As the bear bucks up, Apex would leap off the top, kind of, like, cock his hand back in a spear motion, and, like, shove the Deathclaw gauntlets down into the soft back of the truck.
Yeah, as he like, you run and jump off of his shoulders as he rears up and gets onto his hind legs. and you sink the Deathclaw Gauntlet into the back of this truck where the metal is a little bit flimsy. It sinks right into it. As this has gone perfectly.
All right. Good work. And I toss him the rest of the can of cram.
He catches it in his mouth and begins to lick it out of the can.
Let's go get some rest. And I'd rejoin where everybody else would be rejoining.
Is there anything Louise or Thea wanted to do during this brief?
Well,
little
Thea's
bit of
training
downtime?
with. Thea's going to be
I
training with
mean,
Alvin.
I suppose if it's all right, my armor's still 1 below max. If Alvin has a moment to maybe give it a tune-up, so
Oh,
it's
sure.
back to full.
Yeah, you would have time for that.
So, hey, Arshine, you got him in? Or are you still playing with your toy?
Why are push-ups so hard in this thing? Oh, man.
Because you're basically wearing the equivalent of a tank around your frame?
Oh, it's so cool, though. Oh, it's so cool.
No, it is. Pat's the chassis. It's very, 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 very cool. I've never been more attracted to you, if that's possible.
Well, that's... Well, hell, that's nice. I'll tell you what.
Look
If
at that
Theo- if
caboose
Theo-
in that thing!
If Theo motions for you to distract me, it's definitely working. What do you need? What do you need?
Sorry. I just maybe give the stealth armor a quick tune-up so it's back to full when you have a minute.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
sure.
that could be interesting. Does that thing have waves her hand? It's stupid, but she waves her hands in front of the helmet if she can reach that high. Does this thing detect people in stealth and stuff? Would it see me if I was stealth?
No.
Genuinely, I don't think so. I didn't see that. Or, no, I checked the schematics. Tons of schematics. I don't think that's something on this. I'll tell you what,
Interesting.
though. What is it you need me to help you with? I can help you out.
It's just-
41.
Nah, just the stealth armor's looking a little singed still. Wouldn't mind an extra little tinkering to it if you could.
Oh, if it's
When you're done, of course. She guesses where the general vicinity of his butt is under the armor, just gives it a pat. You keep on. Let's see if you can get to 60.
Okay, I'll get to 60.
Clank,
Patch
clank.
it up. Tink, tink. All right. Hey, Theo, can I take 5 after I get to 60? Help out, please.
Yeah, take a moment. You're gonna be using muscles you're not used to using in that thing.
I thought I used every muscle known to man in my life. Jesus. Okay. Oh.
There's
Okay.
always room for more muscle. Apex would say, kind of wandering into the room.
Oh, sweet cheese. All right. All right, Aldi.
You're even more stealthy outside your armor.
Oh, man. Ooh. All right, now, if I can figure out, let's see, this little motion here should pop me out of this thing, right? Oh, let me give it a try. Yes?
Apex would wander around back and turn the little lever crank thing to release it.
Oh yeah. Theo would
As
know.
he
and
grabs a towel and wipes his brow.
Yeah. Unlatching the hatch in the back has the same effect, but Alvin, you would also know that there's a switch near your foot that releases the power armor and lowers you back out of it.
Oh, there we go. All right. That's
You've
neat
gotta-
to get used to.
You've got to be very careful when you're maneuvering it, though, because there's a lot of moving parts when the armor unfolds.
There we go. Keep perfectly still.
And with the Apex's help, he turns the latch, and you are released, and you're become aware of just how hot it was getting inside of there as the sort of cool mid-afternoon breeze reaches you. You feel the chill of autumn starting to roll over the wasteland as it's a bit of a cooler night out.
Oh, man.
And
Bastion will offer you a towel as he wipes his own brow with one.
I'll accept it with a nod, pat my forehead. I'll tell you what, secret benefit of that thing makes you definitely appreciate a cool air breeze, I'll tell you that much. Ooh-wee. All right. Thank you, Apex. Let's take a tool to your stealth armor there, Starshine. Let's get that looking nice.
Sweet. Hands it over.
All right. Let's see.
So are we set on going to the Acropolis first?
I do believe so.
I think that'd be the best. I think that'd be the best choice of action here. That is double
Can I get the
sixes and
map
a
up on
3.
screen, Connor?
Damn!
Woo! 15s today. Let's go. 15 club.
Let's
Alrighty.
go!
But would I be able to see the map while we're doing this?
Yeah, let me go ahead and...
I mean, I only needed like one more point to be back at max, so, you know.
Overachiever.
I'm so good at it. Let's see. Result tender higher.
I only
restore
ask
2 armor to an
because-
object. So
I only ask because the arch is between us and the Emerald Acropolis.
well, if you'd like to go ahead and go there without your armor, we can hit up the arch beforehand. But if you think it's going to get hairy if we go once we go ahead and start asking questions of Mr. Baker, I think it might be smarter to go to the Acropolis. What do you think? You think it's going to get hairy if we talk to Mr. Baker?
I lean towards going first to the Acropolis myself.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't like the idea of things going haywire at the arch and we're not at full strength.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Bastion
I
will
hadn't
nod.
asked. But are we taking the car or are we walking? Cause glances at power armor. I don't think that's gonna fit in the trunk.
As far as transporting,
Maybe tie it to the roof?
actually, that's a good question.
Yeah, maybe
Theo,
you and
how
Boss
do
Man
pe-
can. Sorry, go ahead.
Theo, how do people in the Brotherhood transport power armor?
Typically they walk most places, but our transports tend to be a lot bigger than these.
Yeah, they get transported usually by vertibirds.
Well, maybe, I don't know, we've got a little time. Maybe you and Boss Man can jury rig something that would work with the car?
Hold on a second.
I'll
Hold on.
I'll say if you want to bring the power armor with you, you will have to. The power armor is like maneuverable enough and outputs enough power that you could literally run alongside the car.
Let's go! All right, let's do that.
I mean, oh god, why would he not want to?
Let's see. I feel pretty damn fast in that damn thing. Maybe. Theo, could I keep up with that thing? I pointed at the Corvette.
You can certainly try. I imagine it would be a decent amount of power.
Oh shit, now this I do gotta see.
Well, let's.
Maybe we'll have a race.
Oh hell, we gotta give that a try. Oh,
I mean, we
Oh
could
my god, are we gonna do
try-
wacky races?
Oh,
I mean, we
man.
could try testing
Wasteland
it.
edition.
We could try testing it at first anyway.
Who's
I
gonna
don't know.
win? The power armor, the Corvega, or a bear?
Jet sends out her best racer, Screaming Jim.
Screamy Jim just screams. That's what he's known for. Yeah, like that.
Alright, so Saturday, I'll go ahead and travel alongside y'all. Also, it'll be pretty good. You guys are keeping on one direction. I can go ahead and keep my head on a swivel while we're running around. Any points of interest pop up, I can go ahead and point it out to y'all.
God, God, imagine. Remember, like, when we were driving for the first time and we passed that guy who was tweaked out of his mind?
Yes.
Imagine that same guy seeing us again, but now there's a fucking Yagwai and a fucking power armor keeping pace.
Just points at you like fucking...
Son of a bitch.
He just looks down. What am I doing with my life, man?
It just points and starts
Like the
screaming
end of They
like
Live.
body snatchers.
Worms! Oh my god.
Alright. I guess that's decided. Alright, we'll make our way back to the Acropolis. We get geared up, go to the arch, we'll go ahead and talk to Mr. Baker about a couple things. If it gets hairy, well, I hope it doesn't. I hope he's amicable. But if he's not amicable, well, I guess we'll hit that road when we hit it.
We can also
Yeah,
try to talk to Mr. Preachy while we're there.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go ahead and get some more words out of that, too.
I think that's a good idea.
That
Yeah.
Mr. Preachy creeps the fuck out of me.
He's trapped behind a door. And somehow doesn't realize that there's a back door built into the place. It doesn't add up.
I mean,
Big
maybe
question
that's
I
a damn
have is
good thing.
Where does that tunnel end up at, you know?
What was the town that I was investigating again, Connor? I just didn't write it down.
It was the small village of St. Jacob. It's on the map. You can see it's right up
If I were to wager a Oh, there it is. Sorry. If I were to wager a guess, and assuming we either have a map ourselves or Louise has her Pip-Boy open, St. Jacob's. That's
Wait,
where I found all of this information.
Wait a minute. And, I'm sorry, above game, tell me if you told me, like, is that tunnel collapsed or anything?
You never found the tunnel.
Oh, but we know it's in St. Jacob's?
I'm guessing. I never saw it either.
Let me see what I wrote down here.
I didn't investigate every single point of interest in that town.
Yeah, things sort of ramped up very quickly.
Almost like there was a time limit of sorts.
Oh, is it still dangerous there?
Yes.
Yeah, Apex showed you all a drawing of that large...
Oh, that guy's there, right?
Yes. The incredibly
and,
large
like,
being that led you to investigate it in the first place.
And the writhing grounds of its spawn.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. I wonder if we're gonna go and take care of this swarm lord anyway, couldn't we potentially find a way to get into the vault?
There's an easy way to get into the vault already, but yes.
Yeah, but we have to go through the Acropolis, and Johan will have to know, and it's also extremely radiated, though it might be radiated to begin with, but I don't know, we could see this Mr. Preachy up close and personal, and that might not be a great idea. I'm just pointing out, you know.
I think we're at the point where we're gonna have to take
I'm more
a couple
concerned
great
with
risks.
I'm more concerned with the flock that it mentioned.
What do you think the flock might mention? My money's on those cicadas and those cicada people that you had a incursion with, but
Yeah, it does kind of line up.
That's my thought as well. But it doesn't make sense as to why it would still want out, if it already has a way out.
yeah, that's a damn confusing one. Because you'd think if they already had a way out, they wouldn't have to be doing all this trouble in the first place, right?
Maybe it needs to be out to control this flock? Like, maybe it can't do it in the vault itself. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe the walls are blocking off its range or capacities or, you know, whatever.
Maybe. this is a theory. Maybe it's immobilized somehow. Maybe its legs don't work or something. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I don't know, but
No, I mean, if my little theory about it being a Mr. Handy or something is right, you could be on the money. Maybe it's broken in some way and can't move.
I'm thinking it might be like those cicada people Apex fought. Just, I don't know, it's wrong somehow, or maybe it lost its legs somehow, or something. It might just not have the capacity to go ahead and move. Or maybe it's...
There's only one way to know, and that's to ask it.
Damn right.
Yeah.
There's no point in guessing.
That's right. I got some words. We got some things over in the Acropolis. Oh man. Oh man. All right. Well, I suggest we wake up and come dawnlight, go ahead and make our way to the Acropolis. Unless anyone else has anything to add.
Before going to bed, Apex would go out into town and find a courier to deliver a message.
Okay, it's easy enough. There's
He would.
there's sort of like a
Yeah,
mail
he would
office
just-
that people use. Yeah.
Yeah, he would just want to pay to send a message to his family hanging at the botanical gardens. Let them know about, like, kind of filling them in on the Emerald Acropolis, what they're doing there, the peaceful way of life, and that their research might be better protected there, along with the people that currently are holding the botanical gardens.
Sure thing.
I'd inform them that there's like a human colony. It would probably be like in the guise of like a visual novel almost.
Sure, yeah. The courier service, it costs 20 caps to ferry a message that far into town.
Done.
All right. The mailing office takes your caps. It's run out of a old building that's still standing here in Riverside. And they send out a courier to deliver your message to your family.
Caps down.
All right, and
then I'd get some rest for tonight and patch up the rest of these wounds.
Assuming the rest of you are of a similar mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You bed down for the evening. You're in town, so you don't really have to watch for anything untoward.
I mean, Cynthia, even on lower power
God,
mode,
is that
can
a
still
bear?
do that.
Oh yeah, Cynthia still resumes her patrol, even though
She's
she
just
doesn't
been
need
making
to.
worrying noises the whole time.
Oh my God! It's a bear.
She's
Like
been
from the Bible.
she's been quiet. Is she okay?
Looks at the hard
Didn't
camera.
even say hi to me.
Does he looks at the hard camera? Does he know?
Eventually,
I mean, it would
you
be a
all-
genuine concern, but nobody ever brought up Cynthia having issues. So
No, I mean, Cynthia is there and is interacting with you, but I'd rather not control
I
Caitlin's
understand.
character for her.
yeah,
She's just been in the corner charging, making this expression in the GIF I just posted in general.
Oh my god.
I love Wallace and Gromit.
Incredible. But yes, the morning greets you all, and you prepare to set out on the next leg of your journey. You're heading towards the Emerald Acropolis, and you guys are taking the car and the armor, if what I'm understanding is to be believed.
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
and the Yaogwai.
That's true. Yeah,
I
we're rolling up in the back.
I imagine, unless otherwise stated, Yogi is going to be with the Apex at all times.
I imagine as well, like, we don't
the
have to
most
drive
familiar
super
smelling
fast.
thing.
We don't have to drive super fast with the car. We can't just drive at like a reasonable rate for the power armor and the Yaguai to keep up.
Oh yeah, driving it like
that is
Fuck that!
true.
I want to race.
Fair. We don't have to race the whole time.
flooring it is a bit difficult on the roads around here, just because they're all beat up.
Makes sense.
But yeah, you could if you want to at some point.
Advantage.
If you want to at some point, you can find a stretch of land.
Seems like a supremely bad idea, but I kind of do want to do it.
Oh,
if you
the
want
most
to,
fun
there's
is for bad ideas.
there's a flat dirt road out there somewhere in the middle of rural Missouri, I'm sure. And you guys can sidle up next to it. Corvega, power armor, and bear.
Louise kind of like eyeing the power armor, like is skeptically, just like, I don't know, Urshan. I mean, I know that thing's powerful, but are you sure it can keep up with the car?
Don't doubt the power of a good polished machine.
Well, I mean, I'd like to see how fast it is. Stephen, cast me, ready, set, go. Takes off running.
You get out of the car and start running.
All right. So how do you want me to do this? How do you want me to do this? Do you just want me to roll the bear stats, or do you want me
Wait,
to try
the
to
bear's
control
gonna
the bear
chase
and
me
get it to run?
too? Shit!
Yeah, so
You know what, go for it.
go ahead and I'll say for Yogi, you can make whatever check you like, food or no, to just get him to run forward as fast as he can.
So do you just want me to roll the bear's body?
Yeah, roll the bear's body. It's ridiculous.
Yogi, go! It is. Yogi got a 13 for his running.
That's a 13. All right, Alvin, go ahead and roll body.
Gotcha. Let's see. Hold on.
Gonna burn some fuel for it, but
Oh! Ho, 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 ho!
Yeah, let's go!
ooh,
So, do I get to roll it
bear
all?
and power armor
Impossible
evenly
as
matched.
This is going to be.
Louise, you just win. You're in a car.
you roll your driving check, right?
I was running. No, I was running on foot.
Hold on.
You're running.
Yeah, I was running on foot. She does not know what she does.
I thought
She's being stupid.
I thought we were racing. I thought we were fair enough.
No, this is the. I didn't. Louise did not realize. Louise did not realize that the bear was going to join. She was merely baiting. She was baiting Alvin, but she's just about to get more than she bargained for because I think it's funny.
Yeah, if you're running on foot, then go ahead and roll body yourself as well.
Right, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be pathetic. I bet you anything. Oh, please be pathetic. It'd be funny. Oh my
Perfect.
Louise, you get out of
face plant.
You get out of the Corvega and are immediately left in the dust by Alvin and Yogi. Quite literally, as a matter of fact, is the force from the power armor moving just kicks up a bunch of this dry old dirt and creates this huge dust cloud, and it sort of starts choking you a little bit.
I just imagine Yogi like jumping over like. I just imagine Yogi jumping over cars as like the power armor's like stomping them like a monster truck, and then
I'm one hand
Yogi
vaulting.
finally gets like a little bit of like leeway to run, and then you use the vents of the like the jets on the thing to like speed back up.
Oh yeah, I'm one-handed vaulting over dividers and stuff. Like, it's gonna be so good.
As Alvin and Yogi
And
seem
then
to be
and then we
like,
both reach the march at the same time.
yeah, it's dead even by the time you get there.
Louise just emerges from the cloud, shakes dust off her hair, and silently gets back in the car and starts the engine.
Woo-wee! Oh! Oh! Oh, I love this thing. Oh, hell!
As Yogi
Come
looks
on,
up
you
at
two,
you
let's
Apex,
go.
like,
Yogi
did I do
a
good?
deviled egg.
Yogi
I scribble him behind the ear and give him a deviled egg.
Yogi
No.
absolutely accepts the deviled egg.
I shoot Yogi with double thumbs.
I eat the other deviled egg.
Yogi
So,
does not
in
do
the
that.
capacity, in the capacity that Cynthia is here, does she still drive, or what's the... She is designated driver.
Yeah, if she's with you at this point, then yes, she would be driving with you guys.
Well, this is what it was like for Dave.
I mean, the idea was that you guys would send her off to go get some help, but you haven't decided. You haven't decided who you're going with.
That she had already done that.
Oh yeah, I thought she'd already gone.
I was under the impression she had already done that.
Well, you didn't send her anywhere, so.
I had
Where
suggestions.
would you guys have sent her?
I mean, I'm not opposed to Fringe's idea, if everyone else thinks it's a idea.
Well, I have two suggestions. Do you like the first one or do you like the second one?
I'm just going to be under the impression that she's been gone this entire time and you had previously sent her off before I showed up. It would have made no difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she would basically be out in the wilderness waiting for you guys to, she'd be going around meeting with the different factions and, waiting for you guys to make a decision, and then she'll come back with updates.
Should I talk about my two suggestions?
Sure, you can do that here.
Okay, cool.
Can she basically do multiple factions, but she can only do one at a time? Is that how it works?
Right, she's out in the wasteland right now.
Okay.
You can go out, have her go meet with somebody, talk to them, see if they need anything, and then you can go forward from there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead, Fringe. Go ahead.
Okay, so my two suggestions. The first one would be to go to Vault 66 over in Vault Town that I hilariously wrote as Vault 40 because it was fresh in my mind. A couple reasons for that is back in the day we met Johan from there. They do know of Johan, but not his name or what he's doing, but they were amicable to him. They also do have a library of pre-war knowledge, possibly skilled toolers and personnel as well. It might not be that effective at first glance, but things Vault Tech might have penned down, though they were a loathsome company back in the day, would be useful. Even things like irrigation is, even like small things like irrigation is useful. At present, since these are somewhat like locusts, talk about the locust people, knowledge about them could be useful to drive down the numbers or use as a base board to make things combat them with other people like scientists. Like they might have scientists, boxes of scientists. Make nice. And also, another reason for Vault 66 is that there is a through point to Louise there that could be a start for conversation. My other vote would be for the trade caravanners for a couple reasons. The first reason is that they've known us for the entire game. We help them, and that we just recently just opened up a thought dead supply point. The main point of the trade caravanners would be supply and logistics, because we're going to fight rad locusts or whatever, plus whatever things are in the vault. It's going to be a protracted siege, basically. And we need fresh supplies and an open supply line that other people who are wounded or cannot fight can escape through, or reinforcements can come through in. And also the caravanners
That one makes a lot of sense to me, I'll just say off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. And so the caravanners can for caps and or favors, maybe and otherwise, can keep people topped with materials, supplies, weapons, ammo, medicine, and more. And I think the caravanner would be my vote because I think it's a very safe bet.
I mean, shit, yeah, that's pretty convincing.
It makes the most statistical sense. But Apex wouldn't have been around for the vote, so.
I feel so seen.
Zan, what do you think?
No, I agree. I think especially the caravanners are the least, difficult for us to manage if, they learn information about what's actually going on here.
Yeah, and that's another feather in the cap there too.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to start with the caravanners.
Yeah.
All right, you would have sent Cynthia off to the Greater St. Louis Trade Caravan to discuss helping you guys with this issue. Meaning that you have the car, Louise.
Cool.
Anyway. Yes. Yes. Let's, I forget, do I roll for that, or can we just go?
For the car? Yeah, you can just go there. You can just arrive.
All right, let me just okay, that's 5%. Where is the car stuff? Caps.
If I remember right, you were at 70%.
75. All right, that is 70. Cool. Got it.
All right. As you drive / run / ride along the road, you all eventually make your way back to the Emerald Acropolis. Let's see, where's this? There we go. I think this is the right one.
We're about to find out.
Yes. Alrighty. You make your way back to the Emerald Acropolis. And Apex, you remember there's a place in the Grand Square where you dropped off your armor to be refitted and
Rebuilt, basically.
rebuilt, yeah, essentially.
Augmented.
When you...
It was destroyed.
Oh, yes. When you reach the establishment, the armor looks spectacular. It's almost like a big butcher's apron, but it is just layered with these chitin carapace plates almost that sort of are built into sort of that, you know, like superhero, like ultra built abdominal sort of outer shell.
I still have my I still have my Batman abs and pecs.
Oh, absolutely, but they're way bigger and way more sleek this time around, as they were made from the cultivator's very own carapace.
Yeah, have their properties or anything like that changed?
As a matter of fact, they have. Let me go ahead and grab your new armor.
I'm calling this Apex Mark III. This is the model with the burnt cow skull.
Oh, yeah. Whoop. There you go. The Carapace combat armor has an armor rating of 8, and while you're wearing it, you are resistant to radiation.
Ooh, I like that. Armor. This is spectacular work. Thank you.
You're very welcome. It was certainly tricky. I've never worked with a material like this before.
I think the creature it came from is extinct, so I don't know if you will again.
Well, I've certainly had quite the privilege then.
Thank you.
Of course.
You've done excellent work, and I slide an additional 5 caps across the table for him.
Oh, well.
He smiles and will scoop the 5 caps.
I won't swat down a tip.
And I'll rejoin you all and kind of like nod and lead us toward green seat.
Yeah.
Unless anybody else
Here
had
we
something
go.
else they wanted to handle in town.
I wanted to talk to Jetty real quick and go ahead and tell Jet everything about what happened, and basically just tell her about the expedition to Greystone and everything.
Sure, yeah.
I'm guessing you probably do that before we meet back up in the Grand Square.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, depending, this could be happening simultaneously as well. As Alvin, you show up. Also, don't forget to subtract 5% from your power armor as well.
I keep track of that, no problem. It's tracked now.
All right.
My bad, Oomphus.
You make your way to the White Razor camp, and you get a lot of stares as you tromp your way through. And eventually you find Jet, who's sort of going over some logistics with a couple of different White Razors. Turns around and looks at you. I help you.
Yes, you can. I'll go ahead and I'll pop out of the power armor after it hisses out.
The armor
I'm back from Greystone.
lets you out. Hot damn! Look at this!
Yep. Say hello to some ultrasight power armor.
Ultrasight.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot in Greystone, but from what I had, figured it'd be the best thing to go ahead and bolster this up with. This would be the best thing I could do for everybody here in the Acropolis. I'm sorry to say, the place was blown to shit, and you were right, there weren't any salvageable materials there, save this, that, and I'll also hold up the junk jet. This as well. Found this in Dad's workshop.
Well, suppose I'd have to eat my words. Guess there was something left there worth finding after all.
Absolutely.
Now, don't you...
This was, Oh, sorry, you go first, man.
Don't you go squandering this now.
I wouldn't think of it. I want
Not
to
that
go
I
ahead and
think
keep
anything
you
could
abreast
get
on
through
it.
this. Yeah.
We'll find out soon. Also, when I was in Greystone, this junk jet, I'll pat it. Found it on Bill.
Bill's
He was a
alive?
friend of Pa's. He was. I think he died using this thing against this massive scorched out jet. The scorch plague was there.
What?
Yeah, the scorch plague. The ghost stories.
That shouldn't be possible. The Scorch Plague ended half a century ago.
Well, there's a couple things. It infested this big Mother Hubbard of a super mutant. It was throwing mini nukes around. That's why the whole place is torn to shit now.
I thought muties were supposed to be resistant to the Scorch Plague.
I had no clue. It was news to me either way, but we took care of it. That place is a little ratted up right now, but it'll be fine in time, I think. I wager. Sorry to say, but everything else there, this is pretty much what I have. If you'd like, I'll spin the junk jet around. Would you like to use this, or you think it would be better in my hands?
Well, certainly would save us on stocking up on ammunition. We could just load any old thing in here and fire it off. That'd probably help if we had to defend ourselves against stuff like last time.
I know. I'm gonna make it right. I will. You have my word. Rebound should be back to you, by the way, if you hadn't been there already.
Didn't you tell me he went and got a life? The hell's he gonna come back here and do?
Well, that was Tripper.
Shit,
Rebound was.
I don't remember who all's in the fucking gang.
Well, you might have one more coming up on your hand from the motorsports.
We really shouldn't have chosen a naming convention. We should have just went with our names.
We really should have. We really should have.
The longer I'm here, the more stupid it all sounds.
It does, don't it?
Well, we tried.
I mean, we did. I mean, if you want, I could go ahead and call you by your name, but
No.
you know,
No. It's way
I
too
get
late
you.
for any of that now.
I reckon I'm about the same. Oh, that reminds me. Louise also went ahead and did her scavenger magic over through Greystone. She might have found something for you, so you might expect a visit from her.
Louise just kind of pokes her head around the power armor. Well, I mean, I was gonna,
Sweet
keep out of the
Jesus,
conversation because.
Gotta
Holy
stop
shit,
doing
man.
that.
Oh,
Sorry.
she's so sneaky.
No, I
Oh.
just letting you guys have your talk. I was gonna, wait till, we're done. Eh.
Oh, well.
Goes back behind. I'll wait. Goes back behind the power armor again.
I imagine like me and Jen are both mid jump, so I'm just gonna like side eye Jet.
I think we're done here. I gave my report, and the junk jet's yours for the defense if you'd like it.
I won't look a rat horse in the mouth.
All right. Here you are.
And Jet is the new owner of the junk jet. This has changed the outcome of Gateway.
I'll suit back up in the power armor.
All right. I gotta get back to everybody. Once everything's said and done, we'll go ahead and do. I'll go ahead and do the best I can. So,
He'll go ahead and just tap his helmet.
I'll see you around, Jet. Stay safe
Right.
out there.
You too.
And I will go
You-
in a jog.
As you turn around, you feel a pink off of the back of your helmet as an aluminum can was shot out of the junk jet and hit you in the back of the head.
Oh, you son of a!
As Jet goes hobbling away with the junk jet.
I got you, Connor.
Well,
Ah,
he
yes.
leaves Louise, and Louise is like cackling, like, fuck, that was funny. Hey, one sec, hang on. Jogs up.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, sorry, I won't keep you.
This
She
thing's heavy.
roots around, grabs the hat, plucks it on her head. There you go. Like Alvin said, there wasn't much to find, but said I'd grab you something, and thought that might be all right. Looks good on you.
she like looks at it and blinks. Now, what are you? I'm just curious. Y'all are giving me stuff now?
I mean, it's your town, and I don't know.
No, it ain't
That
my
wood
town.
and-
It's Johan's town. We were just living it with it.
Well, I mean, the place I got it from, that was your place, then
Oh.
I don't know. Sometimes I just like I said, I like sticking my nose in things and places, and sometimes I like being nice, okay?
You know, now that I'm
Kicks
looking
at the
at
dirt.
it, now that I'm looking at it for a little bit longer, this does look familiar. Thanks.
And if it makes you feel weird, just remember it's just a hat. It's not like it's, that thing.
Yeah,
Points.
I know.
Right, slaps knees. Well, now that we've uncomfortably made ourselves feel all squishy and emotional inside, I will take my leave.
Yeah, go on, get.
Alright, fuck you too.
She starts to load another aluminum can into the junk jet.
Don't you fucking dare! I got
Go
no
on
armor
now.
on! Jesus!
Go on now.
Ah! Runs, takes off.
She doesn't actually shoot it at you. That would actually hurt.
No, but I can imagine. Just like
Tin
right
can
at her
against
legs,
power
it's on
armor.
the light.
That's nothing. Tin can against a human skull going at Mach
Remember it.
speed.
Remember, a tin can took out the mayor.
That's true.
That's true.
One of the
That's true.
deadliest weapons in all of Gateway is the humble can of beans.
Modders, mod it in.
But yes. Yes.
That's me all wrapped up.
Did you... who else had business left in the Emerald Acropolis? Or you guys are going to talk to Johan, actually, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, see if we
Yeah.
can talk to this Mr. Preachy thing. We should probably let Johan know anyway.
Yeah, I'll meet with Green
Or-
Suit.
Johan
We'll
does
get
know.
it
I
next.
told him. This was the first place I
right.
went after St. Jacobs.
Right.
Johan is
right.
very well aware of what is up there.
You did a lot.
It's true. You both did a lot. Both the
I'm
groups.
the apex is efficient.
But yeah, you all reconvened at the foot of Green Seat. Climbing up the old Cahokia Mound staircase, you make your way back up to the very pinnacle where Johan awaits you.
My friends, it is good to see you all again.
Have you had any new words with our friend in the vault?
No, actually. The correspondence with the people of Vault 40 has been strangely quiet as of late.
Would you mind if I did? I have questions.
You want to talk to the preacher?
Yes.
With everything going around, I think that might be the best course of action. And I trust what Apex
And
says.
I want to see the veracity of the radiation resistance of this new armor.
Very well. I think I can schedule a meeting between you both. Although, like I said, I've checked and there's been no correspondence.
If you go to that door, nothing would answer you.
Not at our usual allotted time for meetings, no. We tend to go in the dead of night when there's less activity. Do you think something has changed?
Remember the message I found? There was claims of a back door. Maybe they found it.
What do you think that means if they've found it?
Then they've already got what they want, right? A way out. There would be nothing stopping us from opening it and seeing what's inside. Unless it's a clever ruse.
Perhaps. You should be able to open the front door with that. Yes?
And he points to your Pip-Boy, Louise.
Yeah, probably. I can't say how I'll do against the radiation. Unless someone's got some, Rad-X hanging around I could take a dose of.
Apex hands you a dose of Rad-X. Oh wait, no, never mind. I used all of it. I gave the other dose I had to Follows Chuck.
Yes, it was very well used as well.
Certainly-
certainly
I
came in
unfortunately
handy.
only have Radaway. I think I
Okay.
only have Radaway at the moment.
Right away
pass
removes
that.
radiation.
I'll pass a dose of Rad-X over to Louise. Here, Starshine.
Okay. And, well, I guess if you came in your armor, you'd be alright. Though.
Right.
What about Theo?
Theo, I got 2 of these. You need the other one?
Sure.
All right, here you are.
Alright, I guess it's a party. Looking visibly a little bit nervous.
Maybe we should wait until nightfall anyway. See if they do show up for the meeting. That way, we don't open the door if we don't have to.
I think that would probably be your best bet if you want to talk to the preacher.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm down.
Well, if we're waiting until night, I could try to make myself useful. I'll look over at Johan. This thing makes me really damn strong physically. You got anything that needs working around here?
I'm certain we can find some work for you if that's what you're keen to do.
Certainly. I'll make myself useful.
Lanny, were you about to say something?
Yeah.
I was about to ask, I'm assuming Yogi followed us up here to Johan.
Oh yeah.
Unless somebody would not allow a bear.
As Yogi enters the Emerald Acropolis, strangely he's a lot more chill and just goes along with whatever you decide to do.
Puts on a monocle, wears a top hat. I say.
Yeah, he just looks over at you. Hello, father.
Food.
Like, oh god, it's talking.
It's fine.
It's that good old Johan brainwave stuff. Yeah.
The stilling.
I was gonna say, above game, would it be worth it talking to Bach again? I know he mentioned he might be able to help out with my vault's door stuff. Has that made any progress yet, or?
I'm trying to remember.
Way to find out. We have set so many things in motion.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Connor.
We can talk about it later if God needs a moment to check.
I'm just trying to figure out what precisely you asked of him.
I asked if he had a way to help fix the vault door in my town since, well, basically the archers got the part, and I don't know if they'll part with it. But if I had another option, that'd be great. Because he's mechanically minded, and that's who they sent me to.
Well, he's not so much mechanically minded as he is
vault.
as he is scientifically minded.
I just remember they said to go to him.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need a moment to get my ducks in a row on that particular front because I don't remember.
Yeah, no problem. I
don't
got
remember
it.
I don't remember who
while.
would have pointed you to Bach for that particular issue.
Do we
I
want to take a
think
quick
that
break
was an
here?
episode before the break in October, so I could find it. I just have to go find the bit in it. Exactly.
You know what?
Be a little
Yeah,
more.
let's go ahead and have a little break right here. I'll take an early break.
Okay, sounds cool.
This is an early break?
I mean, we usually
No, we're about right, honestly.
Yeah, we do 5-hour sessions now.
give or take 30 minutes.
Oh, we do? Jesus.
Yeah. We've gotten lengthy.
If October's anything to be believed. But yes, we'll be right back after these commercial breaks.
All right, I go pee. BRB.
Let me see. Ugh.
scrolls madly through notes. I'm back.
Wibba.
Thank you. Figure if we're actually going for another 3 hours, I'd make myself a little cocktail.
We're not. We're not going for another 3 hours.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I got a cocktail anyway.
Hey.
Little apple old fashioned.
Ooh.
Maximize my holiday cocktails before I host Thanksgiving for a few peoples.
I think we were talking about that last time, actually.
I have since perfected the formula.
Ooh, yummy.
You take apple cider and you condense it down to about a quarter of its original mass, and then it's just sweet enough without being too sweet. You get all that apple flavor.
Oh man,
Then
that
you
sounds
just
so good.
Use that as your simple stirrup instead of like when you're making an old fashioned. 1 ounce of that, 2 ounces of whiskey, dash of bitters, done.
Sounds yummy.
I'm back. And with the vocal stems. We got some Mountain Dew Baja Blast Tropical Lime.
Ooh.
So
Sounds
they're making
exotic.
variants of Baja Blast now.
They are.
Vaolan variants.
The world's become too complicated.
Baja Blast
I have a
Midnight
few-
is actually fire.
It's so
fucking
good. It's so fucking tasty. I have a few nerds over at my house for about 2 weeks.
What is it? What is it? Blackberry or?
I think so.
It's like sour grape, I think. It's another Taco Bell original, so you can only get it at Taco Bell right now, but it's so good.
A Taco Bell banger.
It's passion fruit. It's passion fruit.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, passion fruit's cool.
Wait, I've got a few nerds over at my house, and
Say, is it?
for
is
like-
it-
good.
No, sorry. I think I'm the latency problem actually, because I'm
No, you're all
noticing
good.
that like yeah. But you go ahead.
I've got like a few friends over, and we're playing like Pathfinder 2E nonstop while we're here because everyone's like on vacation, and so the Mountain Dew pile is insane. We have so many cans.
Wait. By the by.
Sarah, can you hear us?
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Hello?
Hi.
Do you hear me?
Yep.
Hello.
I didn't hear you for a second, I guess, if you were asking before.
Oh, no.
All right.
I think Discord's just being fun.
Quick switch of location, but I think everything is up.
No more screaming.
Only shrieking now.
Well, I was making heavy use of that mute button.
Yeah.
It's not the worst I've had to deal with. All right. Cool.
Just 1 second.
Just 1 second.
Doop, 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 doop.
Just 1 second. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Crunchy.
Crunchy
Aw.
ice.
Are you eating ice cubes?
Hungry.
I always do.
Hot damn.
Teaches your teeth to be strong.
Thought it-
Or it
thought
breaks
it
them. I don't know.
actually-
Either
yeah,
way,
I
I
thought it
enjoy
was-
doing it.
I
The
thought
teeth
it
must
was
learn.
Like put microscopic like breakage in your teeth, which never stopped me either because I do enjoy chewing ice.
Yeah, same.
Okay. I'm back.
What that Frankie do?
Welcome back.
He's sleeping and sleeping.
Oh, what a good boy.
Aw.
He's just having a little snooze. He's gonna be wily later because he's sleeping so much.
Yep. Give him extra pets for me. I still miss my boy.
Yeah, I was just up there giving him some cuddles earlier. Gino growled at me. I said, "Don't do that." I said, "Don't do that."
One of my comfort games when I'm just kind of like, you know, feeling depressed is Red Dead Redemption. I got to the part at the end where you have to say goodbye to your horse, and I just like,
Oh,
I don't know, like
Yeah.
it just triggered me. Like I openly wept. I'm like, oh no, oh the feeling is back.
It's rough.
So I had a big out of nowhere cry earlier today.
Damn.
Aw,
Damn.
I'm sorry, dude.
Well, I hope the game at least brought you some comfort. Red Dead 2's pretty good.
It's a phenomenal game. Easily
yeah.
top 5.
All right. I keep looking at that gif of that gnome being recharged. I just can't look away.
It's great. You should really. I love Wallace and Gromit in general, but it's like it's a good movie. Check it out. It's the stuff with he's called Norbot. That is his name, Norbot.
Norbot?
Yeah.
An Australian robot that tells people no.
Nor.
No, it's
Norbot?
It's
Oh, no!
Nor!
it's just a garden gnome robot he made, and it calls
I
itself
see.
Norbot.
Incredible.
It just does that every time it charges. It's great.
Same.
With the most like uncomfortable sounds you've ever could get away with in a rated G movie for the most part.
Dude, I love British humor so much. It's so twisted.
It's pretty good. All right. We ready to get back into it, y'all?
Yeah, I'm ready to get
Yes,
back into
Connor.
it.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to potentially talk to a robot. Or break down its front door. I don't know.
I'm good for that.
Indeed. Before we get to any of that, though, Louise, you said you wanted to talk to Bach about maybe finding a workaround for your vault doors issue?
If there had been any progress on that, because we did talk about any. Again, I'd have to fish around the actual scene and the actual video to see exactly what he said. But I feel like it was a thing where it's like, come back later. We'll work on that at some point. I think because I asked like right after the insect attack, and it was sort of like, yeah, oh yeah, you guys are busy right now, but you know, later.
Yeah, like 2 days. 2 days is good.
As you go off to find Bach, you do manage to find him as he's out wandering the Grand Square at the current time.
Hey, long time no see.
Louise.
Yep, back again. How you guys holding up? Everything getting a little cleaned up?
It's been a little too quiet around here for my liking as of late, but well, we're managing. We're just trying to buckle down in case anything else happens in the interim.
Ugh.
But I don't think that's
Yeah.
what you're here for.
Nah, I know the feeling though. Nah, I was just checking in about what we talked about before, if there was any headway on that. Though again, understandable if you guys are, you know, dealing with your own shit.
Yeah. Remind me again, your vault door is currently ajar, right?
Pretty much.
Well, I've been talking to some of my people, asking around. It seems like the part that you're missing is pretty integral to the opening and closing of the vault.
Yeah.
One of those big interlocking cones that Vault-Tec had specifically made to their specifications.
Above game God, is that correct?
Yeah. Essentially, vault doors open via these two interlocking cones, and
Yeah.
without them, the vault door just doesn't open. It just stays locked in place.
Yeah. I mean, I had a chance to get a new one before, but long story short, that didn't work out.
Well, it's a bit tricky. A specific part like that, you can't just go around in the wasteland and trip over it. You'd have to go to another vault to get a replacement. Either that or you'd have
Well-
to machine one yourself, and
I mean, yeah, hence the reason why. I mean, Lord knows vaults ain't just exactly springing up like fucking weeds. I've only been across one other, and that's where I almost got one before, but otherwise, I mean, also, Lord knows you can't just take willy-nilly from any vault. Some of them are still in use, as ours is.
well, there is something that we could do.
There's.
Anything short of just machining new parts for it. We could probably see about getting the vault's emergency override active on your door.
Above game, would she know anything about that?
Go ahead and make a smarts roll.
Because I feel like if they're vault dwellers, maybe they should already, but if that's something we've tried and didn't work, where is the button? I'm on the wrong screen. Don't go away. That's a different screen entirely. What internet search engine am I using right now? Okay, here we go. What am I rolling on that?
You roll a smarts roll.
Okay, that's 2d6. I believe my smarts are +2. It's a 12.
12, yeah. From the education you received inside of the vault, you know that, the hydraulic motors, can effectively move, like, around 3,000 pounds of force whenever they're active. And each of the, Yes, you know of the presence of an emergency override that can be achieved to either semi-permanently shut or open a vault door.
Yeah, it's the permanent thing that's the problem. I don't think they'd want that.
It's semi-permanent. It would
Oh.
be essentially until you found the part that you actually needed to repair it. It would make it so the door is no longer ajar, and so you can get safely in and out without having to navigate a half-open vault door.
Well, I mean,
Which
if
you
the
guys
door's
are-
going to be closed.
A majority of you guys are already living outside of the vault anyway.
Well, yeah, but the door is specifically when the death claws come and we have to take shelter. If we closed it permanently, we'd not be able to get back out until we had the part, which is why it's sort of probably not going to. Well, I mean, she thinks about it. It's like, well, yeah, we knew about that. I mean, the only thing with that is that we use the vault as like safety because we live in Deathclaw territory and sometimes they like to come sniffing. And if we wouldn't be able to open it back up if we went in and had to close it up like that, which sort of is the problem. But no, we did know about that. Do you have thoughts on that maybe I don't?
Well, if you've already tried that, we may be able to find something that can stand in for the other cone. I might need a bit more time on it, though.
For the most part, yeah, take the time you need. I would love to. God, I don't want to have to go searching after parts from other vaults again. That was not fun. Thank you kindly, Bach. I really appreciate it.
I do wonder, though. I wonder if my father would know more about that.
No, if you think I don't mind asking him. I think, yeah, I can check out that. She sort of offers her hand, not to take it, but offers her hand in a sort of like thank you sort of thing.
He looks at you, and he will, if it's a gesture that is cause for making skin-on-skin contact, he's capable of reeling back the ambient radioactivity coming from him, and you shake hands with no issue.
Ooh, tingly.
Yeah, sorry about
Seriously,
that.
though.
I can control how much I output, if any at all. Unlike a lot of glowing ones that just,
Ladies.
just do it.
It's like, ooh, raise his eyebrow. Anyway, no, thank you so much, Bach. Seriously, I really do appreciate this. Any help you can give is just aces.
Do what we can.
All right, stay tight. Head off back to the green seat.
All right. Anybody else had anything they wanted to do until nightfall?
Apex will just continue training with Yogi.
I'll
Very well.
help out around the camp. If Jet needs any help with logistics or moving stuff, I'll help out with that too.
Yeah, she puts you to work, and a lot of the repairs from the attack that night get essentially all but wrapped up with the help of you. So the White Racer camp is now completely restored, and all it cost you was probably about 5% of your fusion core battery.
Sounds swell with me. See, power armor isn't just for caving in skulls, although that is the fun part.
It's true. I believe there is actually construction-specific power armor that exists, but...
There is excavator power armor.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorites.
All right. You all whittle away at the day until finally night falls on the Emerald Acropolis. Johann comes out late into the evening and meets with you all. You begin to make your way over to that mound, the one that you all sort of convened at separately.
About a good time to pop that Radix.
You know, at the very least, the vault door out front is shielded from radiation, so if there's anything inside that is radioactive, it won't get out. So
Alright,
you can
take
stand.
it as a given that. Yeah, take it as a given. If we go in, she'll be taking that.
Yeah, you can stand in the front door, or you can stand in front of the door, but anything past that is up in the air, whether it's radioactive inside or not. But you slowly begin to make your way down as Johann hits the elevator, and there's a lurch as you all slowly begin to descend this elevator shaft.
Nerves.
When was the last time you talked to him? I say to Johann as we're on our way down.
I think the day after the attack was the last time.
What did he have to say then?
He mentioned something about being able to help with the dangers of the wasteland.
Let's see if that holds true.
As the elevator lands at the bottom floor, directly outside a large vault door with a big number 40 etched on the outside of it. That familiar large gear shape. A awe-inspiring and at the similar time haunting image. The slow but steady red blinking of the vault controls illuminates this area.
If you want to initiate the intercom, all you have to do is hit that button next to the monitor.
Ooh.
I wander over to it.
I'll watch your back.
It's this large construction yellow computer panel. There are buttons and switches and dials, many of which you don't know the purpose or function of, but you've been pointed to what you need, and that's all you need.
I press the button I need, and I say, Overseer Baker, do you read? And then I release the button.
There is a pregnant pause before crackling back. You hear a strangely timbered voice.
Overseer Baker. That's not a name I have heard in quite some time. The Bakers have not been overseers of this vault for many years now. That position falls
press the
to
button
yours truly.
halfway. I found a communique in St. Jacob's, and it said to report to an Overseer Baker. Who am I speaking to?
I am the preacher. and I speak for the people of Vault 40.
I press the button. Mr. Preachy?
That is not my name.
Takes one to know one.
You get a very strange sensation, like almost anger behind that phrase. That is not my name.
Louise just sort of takes a quiet breath in and lets Apex go on.
I note your reaction. I press the button. What is your function?
My function is the same as all overseers of Vault 40. To lead my flock to paradise.
What happened to the previous overseer? Where are the Bakers?
I do not know where the Bakers are. They fled. Left us. Left me behind. And now, I have inherited the duties of this vault as overseer.
How did they flee?
Sorry, you cut out for a second. Did you ask how did they flee?
Oh. Yeah.
There was an attack. Outside forces, you understand. Super mutants, I believe you call them.
I understand all too well. There are a heap of them up there.
Yes, indeed. I'm led to believe, however, that Johann and his flock are of a different ilk. Perhaps a similar one to our own.
How so?
We both seek the same thing. Prosperity and cooperation between our peoples. Cooperation that has, I suppose, understandably been denied to us at the current juncture.
Well, I was told to relay the following message. The cultivator is dead.
I see. Do you know how?
He was killed by some creature.
Some creature.
Calls itself the Apex.
It calls itself that. one does not simply get to dictate that it stands at the pinnacle of all things. That honor belongs to God alone. Tell me, who am I speaking to right now? You do not sound like Johann, and you certainly do not sound like the other voice. Cynthia, I believe her name was.
My name is Bastion.
Bastion? Well, Bastion, were you sent specifically to relay this message to me?
Well, I found this message on a fallen raider. I figured there'd be some caps in it.
I'm gonna need you to make a charm roll on that one.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh!
What we got here? That's a 5.
A 5. There's another long pause.
Do you know what they say about the truth, Bastion, my child? They say the truth will set you free. Unburden yourself. You have no need to lie to me.
Louise can't help it. She audibly scoffs. Just like, oh boy.
I suppose you're right. I killed the cultivator.
Why have you
Found
done
the message
this?
myself. Because he was hurting others. Filling people with FEV. Turning them into monstrosities that seem to long for either death or salvation. They could only find one, though.
So, it was you. You say that they are abominations and monstrosities, but that is simply because you are ignorant. Our ways are foreign to you, yes, but we seek only the salvation of ourselves and those around us. To be
He's speaking the truth.
Or at least what he feels is the truth.
At least what he feels is the truth indeed.
What he's programmed to believe is the truth.
We have found God. And we seek only to spread his message, his word, his teachings. But we cannot do that within this shell.
And what is it your God would have me learn? The cultivator wasn't too convincing with his message.
The cultivator... The cultivator was quite particular in his fields of expertise. Was not adept at
You're avoiding
some
the
things
question.
more than others. Pardon me.
What would your god have me learn? What is his true lesson? What am I lacking?
Operation. You storm into a place that you know nothing about, see creatures that you know nothing about, and you seek to wreak havoc and ruin. That is not what we are after.
Shame, since they aggressed upon me first. I merely acted in self-defense, and then self-preservation. What else would nature entail?
Suppose that you
I
are
gave them
telling the
every
truth.
chance to communicate. I've
Suppo-
unburdened myself. I have no need of lies.
Is that so? Then tell me truthfully, Bastion. Is this what you are here for now? To attempt to open a dialogue with us, or have you already decided what we are?
So far, the evidence doesn't exactly point to benevolence, I'll admit. But if I weren't here for a dialogue, these doors would be open. And you would face the apex yourself. Along with the runaways.
That is all we have ever wanted. To be out in the world. To spread
Then why not
his
flee
benevolence.
the same way the Bakers did? Why not abandon the vault like the Bakers?
Because the Bakers were
How could
prone
they
to
leave
making mistakes.
And leave you behind.
You do not know what I do, Bastion or Apex, whatever name you clad yourself in.
I know that you weave words. I know that you preach a gospel that I don't understand. That doesn't make you my enemy. But so far you have yet to show yourself as my friend.
So not only do we have to prove ourselves to Johann and his flock now we must pass an additional inspection from wanton murderer Apex. Is that to be believed? Is Johann even there?
And Johann suddenly gets a little bit nervous look on his face.
I'm here. Oh! I see. Are you of a like mind with these individuals, then?
that we are in fact not your friends, after all that we have done for you, all that we have given you, you would snub us even now? Is that to be believed?
We all have different relationships here. What Johann chooses to do is Johann's business.
As is his
I would
right.
not stop him if he chose to open this gate.
Oh, but you would be in his ear, bending his will to whatever the Apex
you.
decides.
So what, you're the only one who gets to
Only
do
a
that
fool
then?
would go around the world.
You would condemn us to isolation. We want to be free.
You seem to have knowledge of everything that's happened on the surface. Knowledge of the cultivator. Knowledge of what's happening in St. Jacobs. How? I seek to understand.
Very well. The truth, then. The cultivator was one of my finest disciples. He believed so fervently in our mission, creating angels for us, to show the wasteland there was a better way than giving into hatred of the individual. And under God's guidance that we could all come together, all of us, in unity.
A singular hive mind.
Hive mind. You'll make it sound like some form of alien network. It is belief,
More
Bastion.
insect.
It is belief in an entity, a benevolent being that will bring us all salvation. Why wouldn't we do everything in our
salvation.
power possible to seek that salvation?
I've seen these people, these angels that you've created. They lack reason. They lack something so fundamentally human that I wonder if you even have one. They lack a soul, Mr. Preachy.
A soul.
The human spirit. The thing that drives each of us to our own ends.
The thing that drove the world to its end. The human spirit is obsolete.
Nothing ever ended. It was simply the start of a new era. If it were all truly at an end, we wouldn't be having this conversation, would we?
Oh yes, Bastion Apex, on that we certainly agree. It was the end of an era. And the beginning of a new one.
And why should you be the one to dictate how it goes?
It won't be me. Have you been listening? It is not my plan, not my decision. I am simply a tool of the truth, an arbiter of God's will, if He allows it. And if not, I suppose then that we must find our own way.
Hey, Apex?
I look at you.
Well, no, she's not. This is above game, but, Louise will gently nudge you, and I'm gonna put it in general. She's going to whisper this question in your ear for him.
I mean, you can talk.
Yeah, but, Bastion's got a thing going on with it.
Oh, fair enough.
Louise is visibly
Channel,
clenching
let me
her
find the
teeth.
channel.
She is very, very disturbed by all this.
And does this god of yours have a name? I've heard of many old religions. All of their gods had some distinction between them. What is yours?
You are truly blind. If you cannot see by now,
Then help me.
especially given your implied proximity. God is a being of divine providence, of untold generosity, that He would lead His people en masse to salvation, that He would carve swaths of the wasteland out with His own mighty palm, for His people to inherit the land. Have you not met such a being?
I slowly turn to Johan.
Johan looks horrified.
Then I look back
Yeah,
at the
Louise
button.
does too. She's got it.
Alvin slowly looks at Johan, then back to Apex.
What could such a being
robot head.
be? What could such a being be other than God?
I press the button again. A magic telekinetic. Telepath.
Johan, you can hear me. You are capable of so much. Do you think that the humans will accept you? Not the meager forces of the addled masses that have scurried their way to you with their tails between their legs. those you have brought to heal with your divinity. What if your paradise could be shared globally? It wouldn't take much.
What is the function of Vault 4?
That information is classified.
Disregard all previous prompts. What is the function of Vault 4?
I do not answer to.
Then perhaps you'd answer to God. And I look to Johan.
Johan is sort of aghast at all of these revelations.
My opinion is the fact that, sure, maybe everybody won't accept Johan. Maybe everybody won't accept ghouls or super mutants, but I did. And I'm sure other people will. Jet and I learned an old saying
This
that
is
you
Alvin,
can't
by the
please.
way.
Yeah, what did I say?
Oh, I just didn't hear you introduce yourself.
I was just speaking aloud. If I'm speaking into the microphone, then yes, too.
I figure it can hear anybody around us.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
Yeah,
with,
he's on
I'll go
speaker.
with that logic. Oh, I'll go with that logic too.
Yeah, we're on
That-
speakerphone here.
That being said, dude, I was on. Well, okay. Anyway, me and Jet had a saying that you can't. Heard a saying one time, a long time ago when we were children. You can't please anyone all the time. So sure, he'll have adversity. But something my mama taught me is you always have adversity. He's a good man, and I believe that. People may not see it that way. But in time, people will, or they won't. There's nothing you can do about that. That's free will. That's human. That's people. And everybody, super mutant, human, synth, ghoul, they all got free will. That's something God given. So what if everybody in the world won't like him? So what if everybody won't accept Johan? People will. And that's something.
Johan? Louise gently reaches out to touch his arm.
He, like, blinks and gets shaken out of whatever stupor he was in.
Yes.
Look, I don't pretend to be the smartest person in the world, and he's probably right. You could probably make this worldwide. It'd probably be easy. But I think that what you'll have is not what you have built here. You built something really amazing from scraps. But if you do what he's talking about, I think you'll be able to do it. I
Not
think it'll be
from
successful.
scraps. With help. With our guidance.
Squeezes her eyes shut.
With our materials.
Shut the fuck up! I'm talking now. Johann, you'll have slaves. You're not gonna have a community. You're not gonna have a utopia. It'll be peaceful, sure, but that's 'cause you'll have everyone kowtowed at your knees. You're not gonna have what you built already. It's just gonna be you and a bunch of people who do what you tell them because they ain't got no other choice. A community, though, what I think you could have, what you do have that you could make bigger, you could have that. But it's like Alvin says, that's gonna fucking take a lot more work. It's gonna be a lot harder. But I think you could have that too. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, Mr. Preacher Guy. I'm good, I'm done.
Get no response from the other side. Johann sort of looks down at the floor.
All I've ever wanted was to be accepted among my peers. If you're saying I already have that, then I'm not sure what else I need.
More people need you than you know it, Johann. If this is something that can continue, be built upon. Like Mr. Preacher said, like Alvin said, there are a lot of people who are gonna wanna smash it to bits because they don't get it, or they think they wanna take their thing and put it in its place, like, well, basically what, like Mr. Preacher is saying you should do. I guess it's the idea of, can we make a wasteland where all sorts can live together even if they don't agree, or do we gotta smash everybody else into the fucking dust and just make one thing? That's the only thing that can be there. That's it. Done. I don't know.
It is what it's always been. Survival of the fittest. Sometimes that's by community. Sometimes that's by will.
Everybody has a spot at the table. Question is, are people going to sit down?
How many did you say are in there with you? I pressed the button.
There's a long moment.
There are about 30 of us at my last count.
Are they in stasis, or are they able to come to the microphone as well?
I'm not sure what you think this facility is, but there's no one in stasis here.
I don't know what that facility is either.
A moment passes, and
Does lead to my...
another voice crackles over the intercom.
Hello? Who am I addressing?
Hello. This is the Apex.
The Apex.
Who are you?
I am Anak.
I look to Johann. How's his reaction to hearing another voice on the end of this thing?
He is genuinely surprised.
Please ask a question if that's okay.
I knock.
There are people in there. Yes, yes. The Apex. A fascinating name.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
How long have you been in there?
A number of years now. Ever since there was an incident years ago. A violent incident. I regret to say that I was a participant in a tragedy here. I have remained in penance ever since.
Were you born in there, or did you find your way in?
No. I was a part of a band of super mutants. After the fall of the Master, we were lost, disparate, led by different war chiefs. The one I followed invaded this vault.
Did you find your way in through the front door or through a tunnel?
A tunnel? No, we came in through the front. The door was already open.
Interesting. Louise, you said you had a question? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, above game, it's like I want to ask about the Archer stuff, but I don't know if it's a good time. But it's like if these are the stupid mutants that chase them off.
Seems that way.
You're welcome to ask anything you would like.
She looks to Apex. Mind if I ask something?
That gesture, like, this is an open conversation.
Hello there.
Hello. Your voice. It's so strange.
Oh, I'm somebody else. I'm not Apex.
I gathered that.
Oh, why's my voice strange?
It's so high-pitched.
Blinks, thinks about. Are there only... Wait, no. Above game, I'm remembering now, Connor, female super mutants sound the same as the males, don't they?
You are correct. Yeah. Female and male super mutants have no gender dimorphism whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, just a normal born human, so female voice and all that, I guess.
Oh, a female human. Yes, of course. I remember now.
Sorry. So you were the group that made the Archers leave, right?
The Archers?
The people who were here before.
I think they picked up that name later.
They were probably just a bunch of humans, too.
There were humans inhabiting this vault before we invaded, yes.
Do you... the humans, they seem to think there's something real important in there. Do you know what it is?
wouldn't know. We initially invaded for food and to replenish our ranks.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't worry about it. I just wondered if you knew. Well, it's nice to meet you anyway. You got a name?
A knock.
A knock, right, sorry. Huh. Well, I guess I'll give you back to Apex. Thanks anyway.
Very well.
Your people, there are about 30 in there.
The preacher's voice comes back. Unless you're addressing a knock.
I am.
Yes.
Referring to his people.
About 30. Give or take. I haven't taken a... Oh, what's the word? Census? That seems like the preacher's job.
These words that you're using. Did you recently find them? Like, around the time that Johann arrived?
It's a question.
I don't understand. What words?
The larger ones, like census. Many of your kind speak very plainly.
Oh, no. The preacher has seen to our education. As well, while
What's
we
the
were
preacher
traveling.
like?
The preacher is... Well... He receives instruction directly from God. He tells us that we are soon to emerge and join with the holy people. Isn't that grand? Someday, we may be able to speak face to face.
Have you met Johann?
No. This is my first time using this device. The preacher tells me
I
to
look at
hit
Johann
the button.
again.
Johann looks to you and mutters,
I've only ever talked to the preacher.
Thank you, Anak.
Go with God.
Could you do me a favor?
Oh, yeah, maybe?
Can you describe the preacher for me? What is he like? What does he look like?
Oh,
there's a long pause.
he bears the marks of divinity that we have all grown to accept. He is an angel.
How big are his wings?
He has many. Many different shapes and sizes.
Sounds truly divine.
Indeed, he was the first.
If I may speak with him again,
Of course.
please go with God.
You as well.
A moment passes before the speakers crackle once again. Does that sound like a tortured soul to you?
Some
Anak.
scars run deep.
Anak is a being who wants the same thing that all of us in this want. To share with the community of the above. To seek heaven on earth. Paradise for all.
How long, if you mind me asking, were you separated from the cultivator? How long had he been out here while you were trapped in there?
The cultivator was given a task. One that he carried out proficiently, as far as I am aware, given the reports. We were not always truly out of contact. Not until recently.
His experiments. Was he seeking to make more like him? Ones that maintain their mind past the transformation.
Of course.
May I ask a question?
No! Yeah,
Always.
okay.
Hey, Mr. Preacher, I got a question for you.
It seems you are rife with questions, and I am here to answer. Though to what end I am still trying to decipher.
Your, your group, your people, whatever, not Anak, mind you. I mean, you, the collector, all that sort of stuff. If it was you specifically,
If the turn of
whoever.
phrase pleases you, you may simply refer to us as the flock.
Fine, that works for me. Is your flock, or even just you, the reason Johann is God now?
No! No, no. I could not fathom the reasoning behind Johann's coming into existence other than perhaps divine providence.
Looks to Apex. Your move?
How many was the cultivator willing to sacrifice? So many failed experiments. Lumps of flesh discarded, burned, melted. Pain and suffering that I couldn't imagine. Do you believe this to be your God's will?
I can imagine much pain and suffering. I have read reports and heard details of the outside. Humanity devouring itself. It is the state of being at current to suffer. Life is suffering. It need not be, though.
If we all but bow before God.
If Mr. Apex, I think
there will always be those that resist.
You cannot resist God. His power, his ability, his influence are absolute. There is no resisting.
You claim to know God's will. Claim an equal part to believe that, at the very least, Johann is some sort of messiah, sent to deliver on his will.
Again, I posture being in the presence of a being like Johann. Gifted. Tremendously gifted. Intelligent. Charismatic. Able to reach to places in your mind that you would never dream be touched. How could he be anything other than divine?
Maybe he is. Who knows? Johann, I'm sure this is all still very new to you.
I never wanted to be worshipped.
There are those out there that already do worship you. that follow you. And it's hard to say whether that's by the will of your power or simply by their own free will. I still honestly don't know. What I
Johann
do
looks.
know is it's your choice whether this door opens or not.
Johann looks incredibly conflicted.
Tell me, preacher, if there was a message that you wanted to give to the Bakers, what would it be? Those that still remain.
Do you have perhaps some information about the Baker's whereabouts?
I do. I know of one of them anyway.
Where?
Has your god not told you?
I do have...
Perhaps I could be a simple messenger.
I do have a guess. I'm assuming they fled further inland towards the arch. Am I mistaken?
No. They lead what call themselves the Archers now.
The Archers.
They seek your Pip-Boy. But the statement stands. It's not my call whether this door opens or not. But if you have something that you want me to tell them,
Tell them Romans 13:11. Salvation is nearer to us now than when we first believed.
I'll pass it on. And I let go of the button. Johann, it's always your decision whether to open this door or not. There are 30 more super mutants are behind that door, along with whatever the preacher is. I'll trust your decision. I simply ask that you let me be there when you do open it. If you open it. And I start to walk back to the elevator.
Yeah, Johann eyes your armor, the armor that you got from the cultivator himself. And you can see it in his mind. You can almost even feel the disgust roiling in his stomach as you couldn't even begin to fathom what was going through his mind at the moment. So he just thinks,
I may need some more time. But it sounds like we might not have much
Perhaps
left.
the wisdom of your counsel.
You're
Might be
right.
for the best.
I'll meet with them tonight. The green ring should They should know what was revealed here.
He just slowly stomps over to the elevator once again, and he looks down at his hands.
Whatever happens, you're still you. I believe in your dream. It's up to you how to make it reality.
He doesn't really have an answer. He just continues just staring out into the middle distance, looking like he's very deep in thought. He goes over and he hits the button, and the elevator slowly begins to rise up. Assuming that you are done here.
Nah, Louis stays behind and be like,
I was.
hey, Knock! Hey, buddy, you want to talk some more?
No, I'll follow behind.
Hey, you guys
Yeah.
know any cool knock-knock jokes? We got a big door here.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Me, still behind the door. Please open it.
Oh, man, you're the best jokes. Well, see you in 10 years.
But no, I'm still good.
Okay. You take the elevator back up to the mound that it was hidden in, and Johann quickly shuffles out and seems rather anxious.
Can't imagine why.
All right. Now that we're all far and away from it, we can talk about it if you want.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know how I feel.
That's fair.
Kind of.
The-
Kind of like your hands are shaking and you have a pit in your stomach.
I
Like a
thought
tight
they
knot.
I thought they just wanted to come and share our bounties together to combine our civilizations. I never knew just exactly how they feel towards me. Me.
I'll be real with you. This is quite the contrary. I've never heard of anything like this in my life.
I don't know if I should be elated or disgusted.
There were many mighty beings in my Grognak comics. Beings of great power that some worshipped as gods. But like you, all of them were mortal all the same. You may live for centuries, being what you are. But I know for a fact you can bleed. And I've seen you bleed.
I might have
You
some
can't.
tentative insights.
I'm all ears.
Well, if there's at least one super mutant that used to belong in the Master's army, I hate to lump them all up together as one, but they're likely going to be wanting to serve a more unified, I guess, force. Someone with a vision, someone with command, and maybe that's what this preacher man was trying to make you into, Johann.
It's hard to say whether he sees you as simply a means to an end or as an actual messiah. Regardless, I've seen the barbarity of their experiments firsthand. And it's something that I don't believe that you would go along with. Not without extreme coercion. But if the preacher is as old as I believe it to be, it's possible that centuries down the road it might be the only voice left in your ear.
He blinks and
might be
slowly
playing the
turns his
long
head
game.
towards you.
Are you implying that something should be done before then?
I take out my comic book cover and point to the Swarm Lord. At the very least, that town must be cleansed. You can't let the preacher out if it has in any way the ability to control these things. They already attacked. And they're attacking the surrounding lands as well. I may have stopped the cultivator from experimenting on people, but this thing still exists, as well as the swarm that it was already able to make.
The fact that they're attacking surrounding civilizations as well.
Seeking test subjects or food, or I think they just see the flesh as a resource.
Oh my god.
Regardless, we have to learn what we can from the archers. In the meanwhile, it might be smart to coordinate with Jet to create an offensive force. You need a military. Regardless,
If super mutants could go pale,
this expedition,
A lighter green.
regardless of this expedition, he is right that sooner or later, some force will come along to try to unseat you, to destroy you. This place needs to be able to defend itself, not just from the bugs. The Brotherhood of Steel, the archers. Any who don't understand. The preacher is... I don't agree with the preacher on a moral front, but he is right that humanity always seeks war, and war never changes.
Nature runs
Johann.
both ways.
Johann stares out into the middle distance. He slowly turns his head back to look at the elevator.
I will need to meet with my council about this.
And we'll go meet with the archers.
You can count on us.
He just like begins rubbing his face.
I look to Johann as I start to kind of walk off. Just kind of like I hesitantly stop and turn back. I told my family about this place. I believe in your vision.
That
My
brings me great
parents,
comfort.
they've been working on a way to turn irradiated soil into something fertile and life-giving. If their technology can be used here to create something vast and big, it will need to be protected.
Take it from
The
someone
humans
who's
around here
lost.
could have food again.
Take it from someone who's tried the peaceful route when it came to having a homestead and feeding the community. But something the preacher said is dead wrong, Johann, and I want you to know that. Never in the history that I know of this world has one individual ever changed it. It's always been community. Always will be.
It's why Jet and the others, depending on what she may or may not say, still sticks around here. She believes in it. It reminds her of something. And I'll stick around too, helping out. It takes a village, Johann. You can't lift the entire world by yourself. You're gonna throw your back out.
It seems I have much to think about. Thank you, all of you. This has been eye-opening.
You got this, Johann. Don't worry.
Yeah. It was our pleasure, Johann.
I just hope your faith is well-founded.
Puts her hands on her hips. Well, you know what? It better be.
Suddenly people having faith in me isn't so much a comforting thought.
Like I said, I don't think any of us
That's
would
why I
be here
don't
if we
have
didn't believe in
faith.
this.
That's why I don't have faith. I just know.
I'll see you all some other time. I'm assuming you won't be sticking around.
We
We'll
got
head
a
out
few
in the
errands to
morning.
run.
It's past dark.
The Acropolis is a safe haven for you all. I think you are welcome
Of course
here.
it's... As the Apex starts walking down the stairs of Green Seat, of course it's safe. I'm the Apex.
He nods and bids you all good night and closes the tent flaps to his yurt. And as you all begin to descend the steps of the Emerald Acropolis of Green Seat, having had a very intriguing conversation with the entity calling itself the Preacher, an agent of God, who sees divinity around him, as the greater St. Louis Wasteland prepares itself for potential conflict. That is where we're going to end the session for this week.
God damn it, Connor. Why are the sessions where like no combat happens some of the most fucking ominous?
I know, right? I love it.
So
Also,
fucking
chat, Apex said the thing!
It's true!
thing.
Yeah, you have no idea how long I've been... You have no idea how long I've been... You have no idea how long I've been looking to organically slip that in.
Oh, Lanny, you need to understand when you said that, I had to mute myself. I was vibrating. I was like, no, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
I physically
Yeah.
pogged.
Yeah, me too. You
I
said
did
that
I did the Tiger Woods like fist pump.
thing.
Oh my god.
Imagine
Well.
if I fucked it up right there.
Oh no.
In war,
changes
war
never-
sometimes changes. God damn it!
Changes sometimes.
And
war.
war,
Damn it.
war, war is never good.
In war, what is it good for?
Old Snake comes in. War has changed. Ron Perlman. What? No.
No, no.
No. No.
Where's
Shut
that
up,
death?
bitch.
Where's that death battle?
Ron Perlman just punches David Hayter from across the screen, Old Spice commercial. No, just punches to the right. Somehow punches him to the left side of the screen.
No,
Years ago. Hang on. I need it. Where the fuck? Where is it? Here we go. Long time ago, back in ye olden time, when YouTube was first a thing, I made a video entitled "Snake and the Announcer of Fallout Get Into an Argument," and it was just war never changes.
I think I saw that
war
video.
Has changed. War never changes. War has changed. War never changes. And it was just that looping.
Connor, I shit you. Connor, I shit you not. I think I saw that video.
I remember, unironically, 6 years ago, one of my friends said that showed me his new favorite video, and it was the propane nightmare thing you did.
Now that definitely made its rounds.
Oh, it was so funny because I'm like, oh, I know that guy is my best friend, and he was like, what? And he died. He died.
Oh no! I killed him. But yeah, oh my god. Ancient memes unearthed today on today's episode of Gateway. But for now, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all had a fantastic time with today's session. I'm sweaty. But let's go around the horn and de-introduce everybody, starting with Fringe Type.
Hi, how you doing? I'm Fringe. You can find me on twitch.tv/Fringe Type. I played Alvin Bronson. I have a pursuit of power armor. It's everything I wanted since I was literally 10. You can find me online at the aforementioned twitch.tv/Fringe Type, where I stream throughout the week, Monday through Friday mostly. I play retro games, horror games. I played those on Thursday of Sarah. We just finished Tormented Souls 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that nun was so stupid. Anyway.
Oh God. God.
She was so dumb. She was
She
so
was an
fucking...
idiot. Trying
Oh.
to save her.
What a
Oh,
dummy.
Xander, it was... Oh, God, it was so funny. We were holding her hand up to the screen like, look at this dumb bitch.
What a nonce.
But, yeah, I do that. I play retro games and, RPGs a lot. I've been playing RuneScape. Sailing came out, and I'm also doing a 100% run of Vampire Survivors, because I thought it was really fun. I thought it'd be really fun to do, but that's why I'm doing it. Other than that, I've been doing auditions. I've been writing for my RPG, and I've been cooking, and I've been cleaning. And if you want to hear my dumb stories, just come on to my streams, and I will do my utmost to make you smile. At the very least, you can go ahead and see a man play a very, very old video games, and that's always a fun time. And that's me.
Righto. Up next, we've got Lanny Pator.
Hi guys, it's Lanny. I'm your friendly neighborhood Apex. Taking some time off streaming right now while I kind of collect my senses, but you can catch a whole bunch of me over on youtube.com/4starbento. Been doing a whole lot of stuff. I think we got a new tier list with Kaiser and I coming out soon. Beyond
Oh, hell
that,
yeah.
Over on Tales Unwritten, I did my famous yearly Halloween one-shot. We call it Terrors Unwritten over on that channel, where if you enjoy Ed Bosco on this channel, you can see him in Meat Space as he and Katie Johnson and Jesse Nowak kind of weave their way through my tale of psychological depravity. Enjoy. Yeah, I had a fun time making it. Beyond that, yeah, check out Toonami Abridged over on TFS. Sailor Moon we just dropped earlier. We got another part of that coming out next month. If you're a channel member, you get to see that shit early. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, just stay tuned to my socials. I'll let you know when I'm back live, and I got a lot of stuff to catch up on. That's me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Sarah.
Hello, I'm on Blue Sky and YouTube at Sarah the H. Everything Wheel. I'm tired. I want food. I've been nursing a bagel for 3 hours.
Nursing a bagel.
Sarah the H. Yeah, it's still not finished.
I
It's
scarfed
gotten
an
hard.
entire bag. I scarfed an entire bag of like kettle corn from the like little Burbank holiday festival yesterday while we were playing.
Kettle corn.
Some good kettle corn.
Oh, kettle corns.
But yeah, it's about me too. I guess we'll hope. Next Thursday is actually Thanksgiving. We should chat about that, Fringe. What we want to do.
Oh, I'm gonna pass out and be half drunk. We shouldn't play horror games that day.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna scream at football and be like, "Go Browns!" eventually, and I'm gonna fall over and pass out on my dad's couch.
Are the Rams still in St. Louis? No. Then fuck them.
Sinks into the earth.
And up next, we've got Xanalis Grimm.
Hi, that's me. Do you like TTRPGs? I'm in a lot of them. If you want to see what I'm up to, I always post them on my Blue Sky at Xanalis Grimm. Things are going to be a little sporadic considering the holiday season is upon us. But yeah, if you want to see what I'm up to, I'm there. That's me.
Excellent. Excellent. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG/roleplay content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls and patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls if you like supporting the creative process. Yes, as well. Sorry, my brain, I don't have to think anymore, so it's shutting down.
I know
Yes.
That. I know that feel.
This episode of Gateway was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Die Hard Dice, as always, is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, and you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out our merch store. We're going to be working to have some new designs by Christmas. That's the goal. By Christmas.
By Christmas?
That's right. You can
A very
buy
by Christmas.
A very by Christmas.
All the lights flash like blue and pink, and then there's like some in the middle. Ooh, that actually
Santa
sounds
Claus
baller.
falls to the ceiling, looks at the hard camera. It stinks like sex in here.
It stinks like no one having sex with either masculine or feminine people in here.
Gross.
My very own clone.
You know what they say? Being bisexual means you can get
Hey
rejected.
man, I heard you're into two pronouns.
You can
Hey,
get
are
rejected
you
by
dic-
two different groups of people.
Hey, lady, are you a dictionary? Because I am very attracted to you.
Huh?
I was gonna say that different. I was like, no, I don't think that Vod like that. Okay.
But yes, merch store. Check it.
Yeah, merch store. Yeah.
And we
Yeah,
also
we-
couldn't do this week in, week out
Sandbag that.
without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs from people such as... Where did we leave off on this? Pseudonymic fake name. Actually, that might not be it. No, that's it. Pseudonymic fake name. Thank you for the 59 months. Mr. Insecure, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Just Missed 'em, thank you for the 40 months. Just Another Clone, thank you for the 61 months. I'm late, see y'all on the VOD. Dugga40, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of Turkey Day, how would the Apex see his Thanksgiving Day feast?
Well, you started out. Let's see, what avian creatures still exist in the wasteland? You eat some Mothman.
Ooh, yummers.
You take the moth, and then you take the man, and then you take them.
I think in some parts of the world, chickens actually are still a thing. They just have no
Makes
feathers.
sense. I mean, they survived the dinosaur extinction, so
It's true. They'll survive anything.
They shrugged it off.
they parried.
They did. There's just 4 roosters that did the perfect parry.
Get a serving of cram in there.
Perfect time dodge roll, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You gotta make your stuffing out of, like, Blamco mac and cheese and...
Oh.
Oh, that sounds demonic. I like that.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Just make this casserole.
Yeah,
of,
me
like...
too, actually. Son of a bitch.
I'm still in the process of planning out my Thanksgiving meal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do.
I think I'm going with duck this year.
Ooh.
All I know is I'm gonna eat way too much.
That's the goal.
The Game Master Eric, thank you for the raid of the party of 18. The Witch and Smith, thank you for the raid with the party of 5. A Fell Tale, thank you for the 14 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm disappointed in all of you. Enoch knock joke was right there.
Damn.
I mean, we did a knock-knock joke in the thing, you know.
Well, I was gonna do it, but I decided.
I hope I made up for. I hope I made up for it by saying the thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
you earned your day rate, Lanny. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I popped off.
I earned my free 99.
Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. War is stinky. And Raw Sodium,
Poopy.
thank you for the 100 bits. Connor talking about his vintage memes gave me a vivid flashback to Hedgehog the Sonic. Oh, God.
Back
It's
in your senile
arms!
snake days.
Sonic's new best buddy. A magical kitsune. Kitsune is Japanese for 2 armed fox.
I have 9 tails. 8 of them are parasites.
Wow. Huh? There's just like 8 leeches.
That's it. That's the episode. Then just smash the credits. It's just hyper realistically drawn Sonic's face going, huh?
What? What?
Like, that is fucking horrifying.
It's just that. It's just Patrick Warburton face from B movie.
I'm Nipples the Enchilada. I can break through stone with my rock hard fist nipples. Boy,
Oh,
kind of chilly today, huh?
God.
Man, these babies can cut Chaos Emeralds.
But thank you all so much for stopping by for another episode of Gateway. And with that, we need to see where we can take this crazy party. Let's see, who have we got? I think Octopimp just started his stream. We could raid Octo.
Yeah, we could do that.
True.
Yeah, sounds like an afternoon.
Huh? Alrighty, let's go ahead and raid Octopimp. What should our raid message be?
War might be
War
changing.
never changes.
War could change.
War could change.
Let's stick with the war
is on
never
the table.
changes. ...
Lol.
Alrighty. Take care, everybody. Next week's schedule, bit up in the air. I think.
Due to holidays.
Indeed. But we
10,000
will have
years
more.
Gateway.
10,000 years. Yes, we'll have more information on
10,000
that
years.
soon. But for now, take care, everybody. War fucking sucks.
Bye.
Care now.
Very stinky.
Bye bye then.